telemetry recovered. Add signal critical.
Hello and welcome to day 4 of the Australian International Airshow at Avalon Military Drone Racing Tournament. My name is Willie McCann, also known around here as the Bear, and with me is Timmytron Croths,
thank you,
our race director extraordinaire, ready to kickstart the final day of racing here in the military tournament before we kick into our open tournament after lunchtime.
We've certainly not yet hit the summit of the climb of Drone Racing Everest this week. That will be tonight. I think tonight. By tonight, I think we've hit the summit, and it should be not crazy, crazy long days. Today is a 12+ hour day of racing for us. We'll be going till 9 o'clock. But the military comp will end around just after lunch, and then we'll be ending this stream and starting again and carrying on. So this day will be broadcast in 2 parts.
Yeah, certainly. So today, this morning, we have 2 rounds of qualifying to finish up with our military tournament before we then kick into our top 32 double elimination bracket racing. Our pilots are ready to get racing. As we go through the morning, we can talk to you the current state of play of the competition. Overnight, our TQ Squid holds a commanding lead over the competition, a clear 2 seconds ahead of Mish in second place. But as we work through, that could change. Only 2 rounds to do it. Some may see it as warm-up, some may see it as a final chance to make the elimination brackets.
So we have 2 pilots who are just going to give it their best 2 goes and pray for the rest. We have Maximal Goose in, as well as Louis, who have just come this
Yeah,
morning.
they are making their first runs on the track. We've also had 2 withdrawals overnight as well. So that really is shaking up the competition. But we have our pilots on the start blocks now, ready to get gridded up and racing underway here in the Thunderdome. We have the Red Dog, Mac Daddy, Delegator, Squid, Viper 360, and Crash Bias, representing the Army Cadets, the Army team, our veterans and Navy teams, as well as the Air Force. All of our teams competing in the competition represented in our opening heat today.
Whew. Just want to shout out to Justin, who has started bringing us some lovely flavoured milks this morning. Been craving a little. What are you looking at there, Bear? You look a little bit...
Well, the button didn't trigger. There was a pause in the music, but Delegator there hitting the red button. The red button today...
I didn't change the sound. Should I put it to the one you suggested?
Yes, please, because I had the other one stuck in my head all day yesterday.
Yeah,
But the
okay.
red button means we are less than a minute from starting off on our racing for today.
So just for everyone's reference, flying today, the red button sound will be the following. I've muted it. It's probably for the best.
No, it's a classic, instant classic.
Anyone familiar with the Sugar Babes? We're going to listen to that all day, every time when someone presses the red button.
Okay, 10 seconds to our off and race. The tent is secured, Timmy. Let's get this race
we're good to go.
underway.
First race of the day. Group 1 Alpha.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
That worked first, I didn't test it.
Hole shot Squid
A slight
2.54.
collision there. Oh, with Squid trying to take off. Not sure who it was with, but he will get back up and running. Interesting, an RC smoothing issue
Squid
coming
one
up on
lap
the
in
OSD of Red
13.2.
Dog. Viper
Mac Daddy
360
1
not
lap in
getting off the blocks.
16.59.
Delegator
Red Dog 1 lap in
working through into that
18.49.
upgate on lap number 2. Squid
Crash
now on
Bias
lap
1
number 2
lap in
through KJR corner.
22.78. Squid 2
13's
laps in
around. Is
26.32.
this what we would
Mac
call
Daddy
race
2
pace
laps
for
in
Squid? Is this
30.34.
now what he is practicing?
Delegator 2
Secured
laps
and
in
confident in the TQ
34.17.
position. Now
Red Dog 2 laps
practicing
in
what would be a
35.64.
standard race pace should
Squid
he
3
need it
laps
to
in
maintain the win.
39.24.
Mac Daddy 16s
Mac
and
Daddy
13s.
3 laps in
Red Dog
43.85.
working around the track through
Crash
the
Bias 2
whirlpool in
laps in
KJR corner. Oh, Squid
46.27.
glides with the right hand edge
Squid
of
3
the
laps
start
in
finish gate.
38.21.
Mac Daddy now onto
Red
lap
Dog
number
3
4.
laps in 51.0.
Pilots are just
Mac Daddy
warming
3
up
laps in
now today.
41.21.
Expect the pace to heat up as their fingers do.
Delegator 3 laps in
Viper 360 unable to
49.78.
get off the blocks. Crash
Squid 3
Bias.
laps in
Did you know Crash
42.54.
Bias, his first ever
Mac Daddy 3
flight
laps in
of a drone, was round
41.02.
1 of qualifying in this
Crash
competition.
Bias 3 laps
Oh my
in
goodness, that's
77.46.
talk about being thrown into the
Squid
deep
3
end.
laps in
Yep, and he is
41.87.
flying in an outstanding
Mac Daddy
pace.
3 laps in
22s,
41.38.
23s for him.
Squid 3 laps in 40.8.
Squid now into the 11-second bracket. Red Dog in position 15 in
Mac Daddy 3
qualifying.
laps in 41.41.
No changes for
Delegator
her,
3 laps in
but a good first
48.77.
run.
Squid 3 laps
Squid
in
battery looking a little
35.33.
sad, and he decides to call time after 8 laps.
Mac Daddy 3 laps in 41.48.
Delegator PB individual lap and a
Delegator 3
PB run,
laps in
moving up one position,
47.12.
overtaking Red Dog
60
to move into
seconds
15th.
remaining.
Every position now counting, as
Crash
it really
Bias
does
3
determine
laps
where
in
you seed in the
78.88.
eliminations.
Mac Daddy 3
Crash
laps
Bias
in
crashing into the Q
41.88.
pilot barrier there.
Delegator 3 laps in 46.52.
Crash Bias and Delegator, our two pilots in the air. Crash Bias crashing around.
30 seconds
One of the
remaining.
newest Navy drone pilots coming out. Looks like the race is over. Track is clear. Pilots go and collect those drones.
Race over.
Up now.
Next up, round 17 time
We
trial
have
2.
Aeroplane Jelly, Huey FPV, just in time. Ever lovin' McLovin From the cadet team, Hopper FPV, and from the Navy Drone Racing Association, none other than Joycey. So pilots now gridding up, drones collected from our last heat. We are ready to get going. Yeah, and just a comment there to confirm my suspicion. Squid getting a face full of Mac Daddy to start the day there. Both pilots colliding, trying to take off. It's one of those things in qualifying. There's no need to be the first out the blocks. You just need to get going. Often pilots in qualifying will be looking to coordinate their starts. So in this one, Aeroplane Jelly, current Australian FAI team member, just in time, the grandfather of Air Force drone racing. Joycey from the Navy, the tent is locked, the pilots are ready, Tim, let's start the race. Video on for Huey FPV.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off and racing.
Whole shot Huey FPV 2.23.
Oh, Joycey colliding there and hitting the dirt. Not a great time to be doing that. Nonetheless, Aeroplane Jelly now working her way through the back straight into the whirlpool section. Huey not far behind. Aeroplane Jelly, the highest seed in this
one
one,
lap in 14.92.
Huey FPV in 15, only
Huey FPV 1 lap in 18.34.
Inside that top 15 position. Aeroplane Jelly in and out of the chicane she goes, back
Just
straight
in time,
whirlpool.
1 lap in
Huey FPV getting a topsy-turvy,
25.52.
just in time, the grandfather
Aeroplane Jelly
of
2 laps in
Air Force drone racing now
30.89.
coming through the upgate in the middle of the
Hopper
track.
FPV 1 lap
Joycey
in
is back up and flying,
33.82.
still working away on lap number 1. And this will be it for him. He's
Joycey
going to have to
1 lap in
reset now. 3
42.52.
consecutive laps is what
Aeroplane
our
Jelly
pilots
3
need
laps
to
in
do to make a
45.28.
great time on our leaderboard.
Just in time 2 laps in
Ever-loving McLovin
48.26.
not in. Oh, no, he's returned. Back from the dead. The drone has restarted. Aeroplane Jelly now putting in some consistent
Hopper
laps.
FPV 2
14s
laps in
and 15s and now into the 13s.
56.83.
Huey.
Aeroplane
goggles are
Jelly
up.
3 laps
1
in
lap down. Video
44.09.
off. And a look of frustration on the captain of the
Joycey
Army
2 laps in
drone racing
69.8.
team. Hopper from the cadets
Aeroplane
into the
Jelly
back
3
straight.
laps in
Joycey working away now
40.196.
on lap number 3.
Just in time 3 laps
PB
in
run looking to be here
71.76.
for Aeroplane Jelly.
Hopper
No individual
FPV 3
PB
laps in
but
77.57.
consistency, meaning she's moving up the leaderboard.
Aeroplane Jelly 3
potentially
laps
getting
in
closer there to Black Wolf,
43.21.
who sits in 12th. All
Just in
5
time 3
pilots
laps
still
in
the air, and the vision of
67.73.
McLovin. He cannot be McLovin.
Joycey
that.
3 laps
It is
in
blurry, it is dusty.
100.95.
It's going to be difficult to
Aeroplane Jelly 3
fly
laps in
colliding there
43.41.
with the outside gate of the whirlpool. Joycey,
Just in time 3 laps in
hitting up and down into,
66.16.
I believe that is where our power
60
is
seconds
located as
remaining.
well with Joycey.
Hopper
Trying to
FPV 3
turtle out
laps
of it.
in
It should be safe.
62.2.
And Aeroplane Jelly calls time on her run. Happy with 13s and 14s. And a big smile on her face as she gets up from the pilot
Just in
area.
time 3 laps in
Brought to you by C2 Robotics.
63.93.
Just
Hopper
in time,
FPV
working
3
around lap
laps
number
in
7.
60.65.
Hopper
Joycey 3 laps in
consistently in that 20-second bracket.
103.75. 30 seconds remaining.
4 pilots now in the air. 20 seconds on the clock. McLovin, gives the roof a little
Just in
kiss
time,
and
3
bounces
laps
into
in
the floor.
63.68.
In and around the Q
Hopper
pylons goes
FPV
Hopper
3
FPV.
laps in
Into the update goes
59.64.
just in time. McLovin
10
in the
seconds
ground,
remaining.
and out of the chicane comes Joycey. Hopper not far behind, going to have to make a pass neck and neck. Hopper and Joycey now into the whirlpool. Hopper makes the pass and gets
Joycey
ahead.
finished 3 laps in 108.3. Please land.
Just in time now finishing
Just in
up.
time finished 3 laps in 63.66.
McLovin is goggles
Please land.
up. Hopper going to bring it in. Bit of collisions there at the end. Bring it in, put it down. It's down. Race is over. Track is clear.
Race over.
So, improvement for Aeroplane Jelly.
Next up, round
Reducing
17
the
time
distance
trial
between
3.
her and Black Buff on our leaderboard. So up now from the Army Cadet team, we have Boo Dumbo, McQueen. From the veteran team, Papa Bear. From the Army team, Spicy Mayo.
They want to know when their kids up. They want to see them. They're cheering them on. Just called out like infractions that everyone else is. And so we go back and I look at the results and I'll tell them they're doing it wrong. So we'll make sure that your top run, that one that's cannonball.
So pilots now making their way to the C2 Robotics pilot pit area.
You ready for me, boy? You better push the button and let me know before I hit the wrong light. Dip and go. You're gonna miss the freak that I control.
That's the button tone. We are now less than a minute from getting underway in this race. Tent is secured. The crowd is ready. A video for 3 pilots. Boo Dumbo taking his seat. Let's get underway.
People who win these events get sponsorship deals from them as well. So yeah, they flex this.
Arm your quads.
I won this air show.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So 4 pilots
Whole
in
shot
this one.
McQueen
This is their first
2.09.
laps on the track today, the final day of the military competition. McQueen, the highest seeded pilot in this one, sitting in 5th position as he works his way onto lap number, through
McQueen
number
won lap
1.
in
Papa Bear
13.43.
lights out. Good night, sweet prince, and a bit of a chuckle there from the veteran team pilot. McQueen working away on lap number 2, in and out of chicanes he goes. Spicy Mayo still on lap number 1. McQueen needs to make a
one
pass
lap in
around him.
22.7.
Does so. Here comes
McQueen,
McQueen,
2 laps in
13.91, consistently
27.35.
sub 14-second laps
Spicy
from McQueen.
Mayo 1
Boo
lap in
Dumbo
26.4.
working away on lap number 2, as is Spicy Mayo. Into the upgate goes Spicy Mayo. Here comes McQueen for lap number 3.
Papa Bear 1 lap in
0.63 seconds
36.93.
over 3 laps
McQueen
away
3 laps
from
in
position number 4 on
40.89.
our leaderboard, held by his mate in the Army Cadet team sub 20.
Spicy Mayo 2
Spicy
laps
Mayo
in
now. McQueen takes a
49.46.
tumble. Not sure if he's had a
McQueen
bit of a
3
mid-air or
laps in
a guide wire.
39.52.
Spicy Mayo still in the air, as
Budumbo
is
2
Boo
laps in
Dumbo.
55.62.
Into the upgate, and out of the upgate, but colliding there with the outer edge of the upgate is McQueen. I think there's some prop damage there, a few little vibrations.
McQueen 3 laps in
He
47.79.
may look to reset, but
Spicy Mayo 3 laps
if
in
anything, he may just use this time to
78.37.
get practice,
Budumbo 3 laps
on
in
his lines.
80.25.
establish what may be his race pace come eliminations.
McQueen 3 laps in
Spicy Mayo working
48.67.
away, currently sitting in 21. He should feature in eliminations later today. Boo Dumbo as well will also
Spicy
be in
Mayo 3 laps
eliminations,
in
sitting in position
72.2.
number 26.
McQueen 3 laps in 50.62. Budumbo 3 laps in 81.66.
McQueen noticeably flowing slower and just getting a good line, but 14-second laps. That
McQueen 3
tells
laps
you
in
sub 14 as well
42.43.
in that one.
60 seconds remaining.
Even when flying slow and
Spicy
taking it
Mayo
easy,
3
he
laps
is
in 70.7.
frighteningly quick. If you're just joining us here, this is ADF Drone Racing at the Australian
Budumbo 3
International
laps
Drone
in
Racing Tournament.
75.54.
Australian International Air Show here at Avalon. Into the start
Spicy
gate
Mayo
goes
3 laps
Spicy
in
Mayo. We have teams
62.72.
from the Army,
Rhythm
Air
Boat
Force
3 laps
Cadets,
in
Australian Army,
61.0.
the Royal Australian Navy,
30 seconds
the
remaining.
Royal Australian Air Force, and a team consisting of veterans from all three services. Udumbo did not get a 10-10. Spicy Mayo, our only pilot in the air from the Army drone racing
Spicy
team.
Mayo 3
10
laps in
seconds on the clock.
65.92.
Spiraling around our Q pilot
10
pylons
seconds
now.
remaining.
Spicy Mayo, in fact, has changed. He's now changed his OSD name from
Finish your
craft
lap
name
and then
to
land.
Spicy Mayo. Great to see, so we can actually pick his video. Fantastic. Always
Spicy Mayo finished
got a
3
smile on
laps
his
in
face when he's racing. Spicy Mayo
63.67.
enjoys
Please
his
land.
racing a lot.
Race over.
Rodeo Pilot's track is clear. Go and collect your drones.
Next up, round 17 time trial 4.
In this race, we have from the Army Cadet team, Wee Wee Choi. From the Army Drone Racing team, Mish, White Foss, and Louis. Also with the cadets making his way into the arena, Shutter Speed. And from the Air Force Drone Racing team, the Godfather himself, Flightless Avian.
You ready for me, boy? You better push the button. Let me know before I get the wrong idea and go. You're gonna miss the freak that I control.
Sorry, mate. You're doing well, mate. You're doing well. So on the stream there, Mac Daddy, Nugget, cadets, all conversing, talking about racing theory, talking about all the ways they're going to attack the track come elimination. So just waiting on video for White Foss and Louis. And now Louis the one that is going to be ever so interesting. First time on the track, 2 packs to win it or bin it for Louis. Okay, there's the timer, 10-minute is down, the Trent is locked down, the goggles are down. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot
So
Mish
we are off. This is
1.83.
Louis' first look at the track. White Foss lights out. Good night, sweet prince. That was a very quick showing. Now, interestingly,
Mish
just
one
looking
lap
at
in
before the takeoff,
11.81.
taking a note of pilots with throttle caps, limiting their top throttle position speed. Mish is currently running
Louis
a
one lap in
75% throttle
19.18.
cap in this one.
Mish
I noticed
two
that
laps in
White Foss before taking off
23.71.
was flying with a 69 nice percent throttle cap. Wee Wee Choi crashing out upside down. Louis now 1 lap down, sub 20 seconds for him. Here we go, Louis
Louis
working
2
his way.
laps in 36.33.
2 laps down,
Mish
17.15.
3 laps in 41.33.
First look at the track. He mentioned he was
Flightless
grinding it
Avian
on
1
the
lap
sim
in
the last few days
41.52.
because he couldn't get here till now. Here goes Louis through the whirlpool, spiraling
Mish
up.
3 laps
KJR
in
corner. This will be his first
41.98.
time 3 laps. Moves
Louis 3 laps
straight
in
into our top 20 in
53.15.
position 19. Louis now through the up gate. Has a
Mish 3
second look at the
laps in
chicane.
41.84.
Mish, our second place on the leaderboard. And highest ranked ADF
Louis 3
member
laps in
through the whirlpool,
51.98.
putting in 11 second set
Mish
lap.
3 laps in
11.76,
35.95.
11.72. A picture of consistency there. Louis now 18.01. His fastest lap
Flightless
is
Avian
number
2
3
laps
at
in
16.83.
85.4.
He's going to
Louis
use the
3
time,
laps
all the
in
time he can to get a
50.46.
feel for the track. Flightless Avian working away on lap number 3 as he collides with the front edge of the upgate. Wee Wee
Louis
Choi as
3
well,
laps
making
in
his way into the upgate.
48.95.
In and out he goes, over the top of the guide wires. Video looking pretty bad. Oh, and there it goes. Lights out, goggles up. Unfortunate there. Louis now lowering that time, sitting
60
in position
seconds
number
remaining.
18, a 15.32, a pair of 15s.
Louis 3 laps in
A
48.25.
slight error, but that's to be
Flightless
expected on your
Avian
first
3
time on the
laps in
track.
121.9.
From Louis, Flightless Avian still in the air on lap number 3, working around our Q pilot pylons now.
Louis 3 laps in 50.88.
So Louis calling time on his very first run on the track. I'm sure, look at their hands, they're
30 seconds
shaking,
remaining.
the nerves were getting to him. Imagine what he can do on his next run when the hands have calmed down a lot more. Flightless Avian crashing, calling it there. Race is over, track is clear.
Race over. Next up, round 18 time trial 1.
So up now, for their last time in qualifying, we have Red Dog, Mac Daddy, Delegator, Squid, FPV, Viper 360, and from the Navy team, Crash, Bias.
Straight into 18th.
If you're ready for me, boy, you better push the button. Let me know before I hit the wrong light. Didn't go, you're gonna miss the freak that I control.
That was the button, 45 seconds until we start. Waiting on Wee Wee Choi to leave the arena. Stand by.
That's not the question you're being asked.
Mate, what's going on?
His drone's still out there. It may be powered in. Is what you're saying?
Rightio, there, the time is about to go. Waiting for video for Red Dog. Got it all down. Let's get the race started. Last time on the track for qualifying.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Squid
We are off and
1.68.
racing, and Squid gets out in front first. How does he attack this one? Our current TQ. Does he look to increase his gain? Is he concerned
Squid 1
the
lap in
risk that Mish can
11.13.
present
Mac Daddy
sitting
1
in
lap in
second position, or is he
13.94.
practicing lines for race pace
Red
to
Dog 1
ensure
lap
he
in
gets through elimination
17.44.
smoothly and cleanly?
Squid 2 laps in
Red Dog, that RC
21.69.
smoothing error on their
Crash Bias 1
OSD.
lap in
Can only wonder how that
22.79.
may be affecting their
Mac
flying.
Daddy 2
Mac Daddy
laps in
sitting in 7th
27.37.
position, only
Squid 3 laps in
0.1 second
33.33.
per lap
Red Dog
away.
2 laps in
from
33.98.
Delegator
Mac Daddy
in
3 laps
14.
in 40.59.
Crash Bias though on the bubble, sitting in
Squid
position
3
number
laps in
32.
33.65.
Is this the one that allows him
Crash
to
Bias 2
solidify
laps
a
in
place in our eliminations
47.13.
coming up very shortly? And Viper
Mac Daddy 3
360
laps in
out again,
40.23.
goggles are up.
Squid 3 laps
Sitting in
in
position number 29, so we want to
34.06.
get those issues
Red
sorted
Dog
out
3
so he
laps in
can show what he
56.38.
has come eliminations. Squid now looks like he's going
Mac
to call
Daddy 3
time, just
laps in
bringing it down.
40.72.
10s, 11s,
Crash Bias
and
3
10s
laps
for
in
Squid.
69.73.
On a good race
Delegator
pace, a
3
thumbs up
laps
from
in
him. He's happy with that
53.25.
final run in qualifying. Mac Daddy giving it
Mac
his
Daddy
all
3
here.
laps in 40.38.
13s and 12s. Delegator as well. Can he move up? He did so
Delegator
in the
3
last
laps in
round. He's
48.29.
warmed up, having flown a
Dog
little
3
bit
laps
earlier
in
this morning on the Today
55.1.
Show, I believe.
Crash Bias 3 laps in
Red Dog looking
67.57.
like they are ready to dominate here. amongst the
Delegator
cadet
3
pilots.
laps in 47.59.
Crash bias
Red
again,
Dog 3
as we
laps in
mentioned, only started
49.05.
flying
Crash bias
drones
3
at
laps
this
in
tournament, this event.
64.06.
His first time flying a 5-inch
60
drone
seconds remaining.
was round 1 of qualifying in this competition. Absolutely phenomenal, showing what a few hours on the sim, a bit of a briefing on how to a quick hover beforehand can do for anyone. Oh, and there, as we talk about him, lights
over.
out, good night. Looks like everyone is down, track is clear. High fives from Red Dog, the Mad Dog, the Dog House. Those
Next
pilots
up, round
working
18
together
time trial 2.
like two dogs chasing a bone. They want to win hard. Up now we move. So results there. Squid, his fastest lap was a 10:56. Okay, our pilots out there from the Air Army Cadet Team, Aeroplane Jelly, Hopper FPV. From the Army Team, Huey, he's already in, ready to rock and roll. The captain of the Army Drone Racing Team. We have from the Navy Team, Joycey, and the grandfather of RAF Drone Racing, just in time.
Hey, Connor, is this McLovin? And then, I'm just trying to, I've just got the video. I think I know the rest.
So just waiting for pilots to survey the damage that their drones have suffered following there's crashes, bumps and bruises. Just in time, coming just in time. I don't think anyone has hit the button, so
If you're ready for me, boy, you better push the button and let me know before I hit the wrong light. Didn't go, you're gonna miss the freak that I control.
now for reference, when that tone finishes, 45 seconds on the clock. So as soon as the song starts, that's the minute. By the time that little jingle, little favourite of mine from the 90s there, thank you to the Sugar Babes over in the UK. I believe they're back touring in Australia soon. Once that's done, 45 seconds remain on the clock. So just in time is just in time for the race. And I was about to say at your age, mate, you don't have all the time, but now taking our seats. Pilots ready to go. This is their last chance in qualifying before our elimination's coming right up. Rightio, the button has gone. Let's press this and get started racing. No McLovin in this one, but
Arm
5
your
pilots
quads.
nonetheless.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Huey
Huey
FPV
FPV
1.96.
with the whole shot. Sitting in 15th position, 2 positions behind. Aeroplane Jelly also in this race. Oh, Huey, topsy-turvy. Hopper F topsy-turvy. Did they collide? Potentially. But Aeroplane Jelly coming around KJR corner now for
Aeroplane
lap
Jelly
number
1 lap in
1.
14.56.
Sub 15 for her. Joycey getting all topsy-turvy dirty as well. Oh, that propeller looks a little bit out of the way. I reckon you've broken an arm. The propeller, I should not be seeing a propeller
Just in time, 1
facing
lap
that
in
way.
26.01.
I'd stop it. You're going to probably chop something up and
Huey
break it even
FPV
further. I
1
reckon.
lap in
Hopper lights out, course time
29.49.
on it, as does Aeroplane Jelly. Didn't see what was going on there. We're just looking at the absolutely munted propellers of Joycey there. He's still trying to get back up.
Huey
2
FPV
drones
2
in the
laps
air.
in
That of Just in Time and
45.97.
Huey FPV. Coming into the upgate goes Huey FPV.
Just in time, 2 laps in
On lap number
49.9.
3, around our Q pilot pylons through the straight in front of the crowd. Huey FPV, KJR corner onto lap number
Huey
4
FPV
now.
3 laps in 61.51.
Round the front straight goes Huey FPV. In and out of the chicane, back straight for Huey. Just in time now onto lap number
Just in
4,
time, 3 laps in
21.85 for him.
71.75.
Huey Joycey has called
Huey
time on it.
FPV
I
laps
generally
in
think the
47.32.
propeller was at all kinds of different angles. I reckon you've broken an arm. Huey FPV in and out of chicanes into the back straight. Oh, just in time, just behind him as well. Huey, though, on lap number 5, just in time on lap number 4. If you're just joining
Huey
us
FPV
here,
3 laps
this
in
is ADF Drone
47.74.
Racing at
Just
the
in
Australian
time, 3
International
laps in
Airshow at Avalon.
68.7.
Our pilots racing off. This is the final rounds of qualifying before they go to heads-up double elimination finals to determine our champion pilots and champion
Huey
teams,
FPV 3 laps
as
in
well as select
49.53.
Team Australia for the Military International Drone Racing Tournament being held
60 seconds
in
remaining.
May over in the United States.
Just in time, 3 laps in 68.39.
Less than a minute remains on the clock. Pilots can do as many laps as they want within 3 minutes.
Huey FPV
However, the
3 laps in
leaderboard
52.48.
will only document and rank them based on their 3 fastest consecutive laps. All these drones they've got here flying are custom-built carbon fiber electronics built by the pilot for their own preferences, style,
30 seconds remaining.
and ability. So one
Just in time,
pilot
3
in the
laps
air,
in
just in
77.61.
time. His goggles are up. Track is clear.
Race over.
Let's go and collect those drones. We will need track maintenance, track repair, the guide wire. A key part of the obstacles is
Next
down.
up,
Looks
round
like
18 time
a
trial
drone is
3.
caught up in that guide wire. We will need to repair that if we can get some attendance out there. So there will be a quick pause whilst we get that up and fixed. But let's have a quick look at those results, Timmy.
So, Timmy, the prop bag, the prop box had 2 bags of 7-inch, 2 bags of 3-inch, so a lot of props that nobody could use, so we've handed out for free.
I'll take the 7 inch. We'll get
Yeah,
try that out.
they're sitting as heaps
I
there.
thought some might want to fly more pro, so they're trying to cater for all the sizes of drones that I saw people were bringing.
Okay. Yeah, results, just to have a look at that. Oh, the overall leaderboard. Okay. So yeah, no major changes on the leaderboard. On the leaderboard, Squid for the veteran team sitting in first, Mish from the Army in second, and Shutter Speed in third. Both Shutter Speed, sub 20, they will be featured in our second group. They will have 2 packs. Can they change their position? And here comes Joycey, as expected, the broken arm. 2 broken arms, so he's done a real good job on it. We get that one. Oh, and you're even running a brace, which gives the extra support. So I'm sure we can get that one. There we go. Hold that up and hold that up to that camera there, mate. So you know he's flown hard there when you break 2 arms that are also supported by a third arm, which is a brace. It means you're going fast, mate. Well done. So the delegator up there, repairs were done pretty quickly. So we will get that next group up very shortly. That's going to consist of McQueen, Spicy Mayo, Papa Bear, and Boo Dumbo.
I want one. I do want one. I'll have one.
So Q Pilot here joining us. Number of obstacles around the Q Pilot pylons.
I genuinely need one.
Q Pilot pylons and the Q Pilot hurdle are key obstacles here on the track and will be featured heavily over the next 3 days. Okay, track repairs are done. If we can get our pilots out and gridded up, I know the sponsors are handing out the swag.
It's a very similar sight to when I throw a whole bag of chips on the beach.
It does seem a bit like that. All the cadets there swarming around it.
Look at the merch. Look at the merch. Oh, yeah, it's just for Timmy. I'm going to get you another one. Are you LL? You're that's extra large. I'll get you a bigger one.
Radio, we have from the veteran drone racing team, Papa Bear. From the Army Cadet team, McQueen and Boo Dumbo. And from the Army drone racing team, the spiciest of spicy mayo. Do you know what happened here? Oh, okay, cool. So, that's the button. 50 seconds on the clock. So, that's the button push. 45 seconds on the clock. Just waiting on Papa Bear to take his seat. The track is clear. Radio, oh, just securing the tent for safety. Thumbs up when you're ready, Papa Bear. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So we are off and racing.
shot
This is their
McQueen
last chance
1.93.
dance for qualifying here in our military tournament at the Australian International Airshow. McQueen, the highest seated pilot in this one, currently in position
McQueen
number
1 lap
5
in
and is down
13.01.
1 lap onto lap number 2. 3 fastest consecutives is what it takes to move up the leaderboard,
one
and
lap
this
in
is looking like
20.5.
it is going to be a hot
Spicy
one.
Mayo 1 lap in
13:01,
22.43.
12:09 for McQueen.
McQueen 2 laps in
Into the upgate, a bit
25.98.
of traffic to contend with in and out of the chicane into the back straight whirlpool for McQueen. Here we go, KJR corner, lap number 3 down,
3 laps in
12:50 for
38.48.
him. He's 0.63 seconds away from the top 4.
Spicy Mayo 2 laps
Also
in
in this
43.64.
qualifying heat, Spicy Mayo
Papa Bear
in
2 laps in
22nd position.
42.42.
He should feature in eliminations,
3
as
laps
will
in
Papa Bear in 26
37.79.
and Boo Dumbo in 27.
McQueen
Though
3 laps in
anything can happen
31.53.
once our second group takes up. Spicy Mayo crashing. Parts of drone in the video feed, they don't belong there. Papa Bear on his
With
lid
them
as
both
well.
3
2
laps
drones
in
in the air. That of the
70.55.
Air Army Cadet
McQueen
pilot
3 laps in
McQueen.
46.43.
And that of Boo Dumbo, our veteran pilot, Army veteran, Papa Bear, back up in the air, coming through the back straight.
McQueen 3 laps in 48.08.
The
Papa
Queen
Bear
into the
3 laps
update,
in 88.42.
coming through the chicane and into the back straight. Papa Bear into the upgate as well, and Boo Dumbo calls
McQueen 3
time,
laps in
goggles up.
50.33.
Spicy Mayo and Boo Dumbo can do nothing but just look on while these two pilots try and improve their leaderboard times.
Papa Bear 3 laps in 86.11. McQueen 3 laps in 41.52.
Queen, slight
60
tumble
seconds
caused it
remaining.
there. I think he's satisfied. He's primed and ready for elimination racing. Thumbs up across the board from South Australian teammates Squid and McQueen. Papa Bear
3
now, our
laps
lone
in
pilot in the air.
86.55.
40 seconds left on the clock. Going to put on a show for our crowd. Through the upgate he goes and gives it a little kiss, bouncing back
Papa
off
Bear
it.
3 laps in
Recovers.
49.63.
Isn't going to phase him too much.
30 seconds remaining.
Just gathering his bearings. In and out of the chicane and into the back straight. This is a sweeping left-hand turn known as the Whirlpool. As he spirals up and around
Papa Bear
KJR
3
corner
laps in
through our
70.8.
in-situ Pacific start finish gate and around. The Q
10
pilot
seconds
pylons
remaining.
in front of the crowd. through the up gate. A maneuver known as a split S, and then a pair of 180s known as the chicane.
Finish your lap and then land.
That's the end of the 3 minutes of qualifying.
Papa Bear finished
Papa
3
Bear
laps in
finishing up 7 laps and brings
72.51.
it into land.
Please
The
land.
race is over. Track is clear. Pilots go and collect your drones.
Race over. Next up, round 18 time trial 4.
We're just doing a quick photo on the team's channel.
So joining me now on the mic will be Cadet Pilot Aeroplane Jelly, but up now from the Army Cadet team we have Wee Wee Choi and Shutter Speed. I don't see him out there. For the Army team we have Mish, Louis, and White Foss. And from the Air Force team, the flightless Avian. And obviously joining me. And obviously joining me here in the mic with the microphone now is Aeroplane Jelly. How are you flying? Ready for eliminations?
I'm flying wonderfully. I'm so ready for eliminations.
How do you think you're going to fare? What do you change up between qualifying and then into eliminations?
Into eliminations, I fly a little bit slower just to make sure that I don't mid-air any of the fast guys and they can crash out on their own. That way I can make it through.
Kind of like a panther lying and waiting to take you and seize your opportunity there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So how are you finding the event so far? Day 4 now?
Yeah, I don't even know how it's day 4. I feel like it's still day 1. This event is awesome. Time's flying so fast.
Yeah, and 3 big days now coming up with the public being able to get in and watch. And we thank team from Cube Pilot there, doing a little thank you to the sponsors for supporting ADF drone racing. You'll see their banners around. Obviously, we have the Cube Pilot hurdle. Pilots are flying over, and the Cube Pilot pylons, which we are spiraling up and down all throughout the track. Now, Papa Bear there secures the tent. Pilots getting ready. In fact, flightless Avian there with his little mate, his co-pilot and spotter. Just waiting for everything looks good. Okay, pilots. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
At the moment, we've got Mish sitting here in second, taking...
Whole shot Mish 1.68.
So we've got Mish sitting here in second, coming through on his very first lap around the whirlpool in front of
Mish
everybody
1 lap
else
in
this race.
10.93.
Just sheer speed. A 10.93 on the
Shutter
first
speed 1 lap in
Mish was here at about
14.65.
5:30 a.m. this morning, so
Louis 1
he's
lap
really
in
battling that for
16.38.
speed. Meanwhile, Louis
White
only
Post 1
shown up
lap in
today, and he's already getting
18.16.
16.3s on the track.
Mish 2 laps
Wee
in
Choi has taken a
22.18.
tumble. We've got some
Shutter
bad video
speed
for
2
Flightless
laps in
Avian, but he is pushing through it.
27.98.
I can't even see Mish. He's going so
Flightless
fast. Where is
Avian
he?
1 lap in
He's coming around the Q pilot hurdle
30.01.
on his 4th
Mish
lap.
3 laps
After
in
110 and 211, coming through the
33.75.
chicane and over into
White
the windmill.
Post 2 laps in
Around he goes.
37.98.
Oh, and into the net
Shutter
for
speed 3
Mish,
laps in
scaring everyone in the pits.
41.04.
Meanwhile, we have Shutter
Louis
Speed in
3
third,
laps in
giving us a 14 and 13
46.31.
and another 13. Coming around, finishing
Shutter
his 4th
speed
lap
3
in
laps in
12.22.
38.61.
Can he
White Post
improve
3 laps
by
in
2 seconds to overtake Mish and
53.13.
take third place? I wonder.
Louis 3
Meanwhile,
laps
we've
in
got White Fox, who suffered a terrible
44.57.
midair with Shutter Speed earlier.
Shutter speed 3
coming and
laps in
recovering, but his battery is screaming
37.69.
at him saying it's low, it's
White
low, he's
Post
gotta
3
land.
laps
But
in
he does not care.
49.73.
Meanwhile, Shutterspeed coming around to finish his 6th lap around the windmill. What time will he
Louis
get?
3 laps in
12.3, but he takes
44.59.
a tumble.
Shutter
missed
speed
there.
3
Sorry,
laps in
Shutter speed colliding with the
36.93.
right-hand inside edge of
White
the start
Post
finish
3
gate.
laps in
White Boss now working
44.7.
around. He's the only pilot in the air now. Coming into that chicane section out the back of the track. That's the
Flightless
back
Avian
right
3
hand
laps in
as you watch it.
89.19.
Follow him through now. You might get a start to understand how these obstacles
White
work. That
Post
is
3
the start
laps in
finish gate. The Q pylon now
44.06.
front straight into the upgate in the middle of the track. A big maneuver over the top there into the back right called the chicane. The back straight. This section we're calling the whirlpool. A sweeping left-hand turn spiral
White Post
up.
3 laps
then
in
KJR corner, and that is
43.4.
a hot lap there with White Foss from the Army team.
60 seconds remaining.
Flightless Avian now also back up in the air. So two
Flightless
drones
Avian 3
in
laps
the
in
air. Flightless Avian
88.52.
colliding now. He's upside down. His propellers
White
are
Post
spinning,
3
kicking up a
laps in
lot of dirt.
43.19.
Trying to get back upright. Now what he's doing is trying to reverse his motors so he can flip his drone back upright to get up in the air. White Foss also there colliding and trying to get back up as well. Flightless Avian is in the air. He will try and continue his lap.
30
seconds remaining
remaining.
on the clock. White Foss flip-flopping around. Looks to be caught up near those electrical pieces near the pylons there. May be able to get back up and does so.
White Foss has given us really consistent laps, all in the same second.
Yeah, certainly.
10
He's sitting
seconds
in
remaining.
8th position, which is
White
a
Post 3
massive
laps in
improvement from where he was in
71.32.
practice earlier in the week. Now, well inside that top 10, the battery is getting low.
Finish
3.5
your lap
volts
and
per
then land.
cell, and now it's coming into 3.2
White
and
Post
dropping
finished
fast.
3 laps in 70.8.
Pause at time with a
Please land.
collision there. The trace
Race
is
over.
over. The track is clear. Pilots, go and collect your drones. Now that ends qualifying for Group 1.
Next up, round
Next
19
time we
time
will
trial
see these
1.
pilots will be in elimination should they have qualified. But now we move to Group 2. This one will feature from the cadet team, Ravenous, Sub 20, Ida, Dicko, and from the Air Force team, Croz. So, open competition coming up later today. How do you think you're going to fare? The roster boosts up to 72 pilots. Anything can happen with that many pilots.
I'm excited to see DMS Thomas is the only checking so he one lap on our military track and do absolutely everyone, which is absolutely ridiculous.
I will point out though, Squid has eventually pipped him through qualifying. Something he is certainly proud of, and it's not every day that anyone can do better than two-time world champion Thomas Pittmater, who will be featuring later. In fact, we should see a number of the top 10 pilots in Australia competing here over the weekend in that open public competition.
So we are missing an Ida from this race as well.
Yeah, haven't seen him, but here we have Wee Wee Choi and Shutter Speed from the cadet team making their way back out, surveying the damage of their drones from collisions, bumps and bruises there. A quick test, I believe, Shutter Speed before we get underway. I think it's cooked. So he's going to take that back in. Unplug, please, as well. Be careful with
He's
plugged
only
in
just-
drones. Rightio, there is the timer is up. Just waiting on video for sub 20. No IDA, 4 pilots. Let's get this race started.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off we go. We have sub
Whole
20, our
shot sub
fastest pilot in this heat with a
21.86.
35-second lap coming in 4th, right behind cadet pilot Shutter Speed
Well,
and cadet pilot McQueen.
yeah, Ravenous there getting caught up in the first flag, that army flag over
Sub
the Cube
21 lap in
Cube pilot
12.56.
Cube pilot hurdle. Goodness, lots of Cube pilot stuff going on. They'll just in here taking
Ravenous
some
1 lap in
photos. She's coming in
15.34.
36th. This will be, she got 2
Sub
shots now
22
to make
laps
that
in
top 32.
24.4.
So does Croz, sitting in 39th. Absolutely within reach for
Dicko
him
1
each
lap
day
in
on the track. He has
18.28.
been improving. Dicko's in 21st with Ida not in this
Sub
race. A good chance
23
for him to
laps in
leapfrog his teammate from the
37.34.
Army Cadet team. Interesting here also,
Cross
sub
1 lap
20
in
for highest
41.26.
seeded pilot in 4th position. We had McQueen just up earlier trying to get ahead of his
Sub
teammate.
23
but
laps in
McQueen, sub 20 now
38.55.
will be trying to get into that top 3 if he can. The advantages of being in the top 3 are huge. This prime
Sub
positioning in our
23 laps in
elimination brackets.
38.79.
Now we can see a balance lead on Ravenous's camera. That is
Sub
never
23
good. Her
laps
camera
in
angle is possibly in the
32.39.
negatives.
No,
This is-
well, yeah, there's a lot. Actually,
Dico
you're
2
right. I
laps
think the
in
camera angle has
61.99.
moved down. It's always dangerous. Yeah, it actually is a negative camera
Cross
angle.
2 laps in
The fact that she's still
81.82.
flying with this is phenomenal, and really trying to push through with. The difficulty here is obviously the drone
Dico
will want to
3
be
laps
tilted
in
forward, with the
80.89.
camera angle pointing up, so that you have a clear flat horizon as you fly. With the
Ravenous 2
negative
laps
camera
in
angle, it's going to be very hard to
98.88.
actually get forward momentum and forward flight. So you can see she's almost in a hover based on how she can see ahead of her.
Dico 3 laps in 80.2.
But she's
Ravenous
trying
3 laps in
so hard.
108.48.
Last chance here. Last
60
chance
seconds
dance
remaining.
for these last 2 qualifiers
Sub
to make
23 laps in
eliminations.
65.8.
Meanwhile, Dico is absolutely sending it, absolutely licking those gates, coming through on the nice side turns. Now he only actually
Dico
got
3
one good
laps in
qualifier because he was having
55.71.
drone issues. So I wonder what we can see from him during the final eliminations today.
Yeah, certainly. He's got 5 laps down now, sitting in 21st. He's in a good position. Oh, the fact that Ravenous just got through that
Cross
upgate
3 laps in
with this camera angle
144.67.
truly is remarkable.
30 seconds remaining.
If you can, have a look on the screens to actually see what we can see of her flying here. It may look a little slow and a little bobbly, but the skill and determination in order to be flying with this sort of handicap, as you
10
will,
seconds remaining.
it should be applauded.
This is reminding me of back last year during air shows down under Shell Harbour. There was a brand new cadet pilot that actually set his camera on a pole and continued
Finish your
flying.
lap and then land.
Certainly.
Ravenous finished 3 laps in 176.42.
For Ravenous to
Please
finish
land.
like that is phenomenal. In fact, it just really highlights the determination of our cadet pilots to succeed regardless of the barriers.
Cross finished
that
3
are
laps
in
in
front of them.
151.89.
Cross
Please land.
also finishing up there. The race is over.
Race
the track
over.
is clear. Go and collect your drones.
So up next we have group
Next
number
up, round 19 time
2B.
trial 2.
So, So in this heat from the cadet team, we have Rogels, a new cadet pilot. We've also got the fastest Air Force pilot, Bin Chicken, and cadet staff pilot, Black Wolf. So our 3 pilots are plugging in. Can they press the button before anyone else comes? Oh, Bear's going to plug in, so I am here all alone. Someone has pressed the button. Who was that pressed the button? That was Black Wolf. Oh my goodness. Ravenous here. Camera angle was in the negatives. Look at that. Her camera angle was pointing all the way at the floor. Okay. So Bear, our last pilot, is just plugging in here. There are 30 seconds left on the clock for our pilots to get in the racing area. Bin Chicken is having some issues there, but he is coping with it. So Bear has green LED, so we're going to have a look at his quad in the audience. For people watching, follow the quad with green LEDs. This is a very, very fast veteran pilot. Bin Chicken is closing up, and our pilots are ready.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So, firstly, the whole
Whole shot Bin Chicken
is Bin Chicken, the
2.23.
fastest Air Force pilot, currently sitting in 9th. He takes a little tumble, but he is back up, coming through the updive and into the chicane. Meanwhile, Bear is trying to catch up to him there. Coming through the windmill, both of them nice and slow, nice and
Ben
smooth.
Chicken one
Ben
lap in
Chicken gets a
15.64.
15.64 second lap
Bear
in
one
his
lap
first
in
race of the day.
15.78.
Followed closely behind by Bear with a 15.78.
Black Wolf one lap in
Meanwhile, Black Wolf is coming
22.04.
through, trying to beat his previous
Rogels
time of
one lap in
41.75.
21.85.
Ben Chicken coming through on the Whirlpool for his second lap
Ben Chicken
of
2 laps in
16.4 second lap. That's
32.03.
incredible from Ben Chicken. Meanwhile,
Bear 2
Bear
laps in
is
31.88.
just behind Ben Chicken.
Black Wolf 2
Black
laps
Wolf
in
takes a tumble
37.28.
straight into the start-finish blocks. Meanwhile, Rogels is having some issues. I think he's got a bent prop there. Bear's coming through absolutely
3
zooming
laps
with
in
those green LEDs.
46.86.
Meanwhile, Ben Chicken coming through into the windmill for his third lap. Bear is coming around into the chicane and
Chicken
into that
3
back
laps in
straight into the windmill.
57.59.
Here it comes. Ben Chicken has just gone to 25.56
Bear
second
3
lap.
laps in
That means he must have had a crash
45.75.
somewhere. And he takes a tumble into the dirt, but he's back up. Meanwhile, Bear coming in through the back straight, around through the windmill for his fifth lap. In he
Ben
comes.
Chicken 3 laps in
Ben
61.0.
Chicken. I can see the
Bear
same
3
video
laps
feed
in
right now. They are so close together.
43.56.
Look at this little chase down going on. But Ben Chicken makes a mistake, and now Bear is out in front. What a race.
Bear 3
Bear
laps in
comes through for a
41.77.
13.18 second lap.
Ben
That is
Chicken 3
ridiculous
laps
coming
in
from Bear.
62.15.
Around into the splurs, into the... Oh, Bear takes a tumble. Commentator's curse for Bear. Meanwhile, Ben Chicken, our only pilot in the air. Actually, no, mistake. Bear is now back up. However, Ben Chicken has just overtaken
Ben
him.
Chicken 3
with a
laps in
14.44 second
51.04.
lap.
Bear 3
Meanwhile, Bear
laps in
just finishing his lap after that
48.22.
little tumble, coming around through the spiral. Here he goes. And
60
into the
seconds
upgate.
remaining.
Meanwhile, Ben Chicken just finished that back straight, coming around, going through our start-finish
Ben
gate with a
Chicken 3 laps in
14.25 second lap. That's only
46.24.
0.2 seconds below
Bear 3 laps
his
in
previous time.
49.86.
Bear coming around that Q pilot pole and up into our upside. I've just heard a very... Oh, Bear's on the
Ben
floor.
Chicken
Bear
3
is
laps
down.
in
I can see a motor.
42.24.
That is not good for Bear. Meanwhile, Ben Chicken, our only pilot in the air, his battery is telling him he needs to land, but I don't think
30
he
seconds
cares.
remaining.
Oh, maybe he does. He is landing. Fire, fire, fire. But it's okay.
Race
They've all
over.
landed. I just wanted to say it. He is running. Bear is sprinting. Run, run, run. Oh, he's grabbing the... Oh, why is Bear...
Next up, round 19 time trial 3.
Bear is... Someone needs to go and put out that fire when there is a fire, and it cannot be the pilot with the drone. So, that was very, very unfortunate. Next up, we have 2C. That is Yapasini, Shadow FPV, Skyline 88, Shiner, who has left us, Aviation Craft, and Nug Nug. So Ben Chicken is still plugged in. We can see his video. No Yapasini for this race either. So we have 4 pilots in this race coming up. Good job for Black Wolf. And good job for Bear for going and putting out his own drones. We need to make sure that our fire safety is on top. So if you see a fire, just run to it and put it out. This is good going into the eliminations as well. As things get more dangerous and more heated, this stuff is going to start happening a little bit more. I've got El Nacho here next to me, who has started several fires in his time. So our pilots are plugging in. I have video for Skyline 88, Nug Nug, and Aviation Craft. Nug Nug is sat down. Has he pressed the button? I don't think he has. I think he's being nice. Why would he do that? Meanwhile, Rogels has just announced he's burnt out 2 motors. Nug Nug has pressed the button.
Okay, we're going to be... Bear's just taking a bit of a break just to go... Netgear just picking a little bit on that one. And the smell is
Smell
wafting
that
through.
line. What was it that burnt? Do we know? A motor? A battery? An ESC
Oh.
and a battery.
A lot.
That's brutal. I didn't even see that until Bear went, oh my god, fire. Okay, so we have 32 seconds on our clock, but they are closing the gate. We have no Shadow FPV, no Shiner, and Aviation Craft is on Yapasini's channel. So let's change to R7, please, Aviation Craft. Just stay on your channel, Aviation Craft. We will swap that over for you for just this race. And the timer is counting down. We have our 3 pilots ready to take off. Leo on, please.
We're going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So really slow takeoff.
Pole
These
shot
pilots do
nug
not want to midair.
3.24.
Aviation Craft coming in 10th is our highest seating pilot for this race. However, he makes a little mistake at the very start and only just made it through the whole shot after 11.26 seconds. Nug absolutely sending it, want to make it into that top 15. However, just making a little mistake on the whirlpool. And oh my goodness, commentator's curse, he has gone on the floor. But it's okay, he's back up. But his drone is making a very, very bad noise. For our audience members,
one
this
lap
means
in
that he has got a bent propeller, but
24.72.
it is okay, he can still
Aviation
fly.
Craft
It's just a
1
little
lap
bit
in
shaky.
18.14.
Aviation Craft takes a tumble and blackout for Aviation Craft after an 18.14 second
Skyline
lap.
88
Meanwhile,
1 lap in
Skyline 88, the only one that hasn't
32.14.
crashed yet. Taking it nice and slow, nice and smooth to get these
Nug
laps
two
in and
laps in
hopefully qualify in the top
41.52.
32. He's seated in 41st position at the moment, so a bit of a way to go. Nug and Skyline 88 are the only ones in the air as there were only 3 pilots in the first place. Nug takes another tumble. Oh, and he hits the net right next to that metal fence. That means he's going to try and get back up, but I think it is down.
Skyline
for Nug.
88 2 laps in
White Boss coming in. We can see
60.27.
his face in Nug's camera, trying to push him out of the net for us. And he's giving him a thumbs up. Nug is back up. Skyline 88 has just given us a personal
Nug
best
3
lap
laps in
time of
75.28.
28.13 seconds. This is going to improve him tremendously from his original 109.65 seconds. As he comes around into that start-finish gate, let's see what his new time is. It is
Skyline 88 3 laps in
86.28 with another new
86.28.
PB lap. This brings him up 3
Nug 3
positions
laps
into
in
38th place.
69.32.
Meanwhile, Nug coming in for his fifth lap. Around into the chicane he goes and into that back straight. Skyline 88 hits the floor right in front of Nug. Oh, and he hits the pole.
Nug 3 laps
Can he
in
get back up? No, it is
69.95.
goggles up for Skyline 88. But he has improved on his
60
time
seconds
for a
remaining.
whole 20 seconds. That is a tremendous improvement from him. Meanwhile, Nug coming into the back straight around the whirlpool as our only pilot in the air. He's got the track all to himself. His battery is
Nug
saying it
3
is on
laps in
3.4, so he is coming to
53.96.
land. Pilots, our track is clear. Please go and collect your drones.
Race over.
Someone's drone is on the roof.
Next up, round 19 time trial 4.
I believe the Aviation Craft's drone is on the roof. But oh my God, Aviation Craft is in the roof. Everyone take a look at the top of the circus tent. He has pierced the circus tent above the bunting. I don't think you'll be able to reach that quad. That is unbelievable. In the circus tent. Oh, hello. There. Oh yeah, can someone go help collect Aviation Craft's drone, please? Can we have some very tall people? Bin Chicken, I'm looking for you. Yeah, that is it in the circus tent. If you want to take a look at the TV as it zooms in on Aviation Craft's drone stuck in the top. That has never happened before. That's not his drone, that is tape. That's really sad. Squid walks away feeling defeated, thinking he was going to get a massive save. Boo, says Squid. We wish that was Aviation Craft's drone. That does look like a drone, doesn't it?
Sounds like someone needs to go to Specsavers.
And that would be Aviation Craft. So, was your drone on the floor, Aviation Craft? Yeah, was it unplugged? Please tell me it was unplugged. Okay, he's just unplugged his drone. Okay, so in this race, we have Parakeet from the cadet team, Luke Flight 23 from the veteran, Sparrow FPV from the Navy, Mad Dog from the Air Force cadets, Vispa and Slaughterhouse from the Army cadets. Meanwhile, Sparrow FPV has clicked the button and there are 40 seconds left on the clock. Oh my god, I'm on camera, what's up? Oh, thank goodness. Please turn the camera around. So, Red Dog is here spotting Mad Dog. This is our dog duo. They've been spotting each other throughout this event. What teamwork. The Dog Squad, as they call themselves. Gate is closed.
Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And off they go. I can see a lot
Whole
of quads
shot
in people's
Parakeet
videos.
2.5
Luke Flight
live.
is coming right behind a quad that is pink. Mad Dog, our 6th placing pilot at the moment, coming around into the show
Sparrow
and into the
FPV
back
1 lap
straight.
in 5.78.
Around the whirlpool he comes, making a couple mistakes, but he's probably going to get an incredible
Mad
lap.
Dog 1 lap in
13.96
13.96.
seconds from Mad Dog. That is a hot lap for his very, very first of the day. But it's lights out for Mad Dog. I have cursed Mad Dog with my cute little commentator's curse. Meanwhile, our
Sparrow
second top
FPV 2
pilot
laps
is
in
Parakeet. He takes a
24.84.
tumble on the
Luke
whirlpool
Flight
as
1
well,
lap
leaving
in
the ground. We have
27.26.
2 pilots right next to each other.
Parakeet
Luke
1
Flight
lap in
23 and
34.66.
Vispa. Vispa gets hit and he is on the floor. Oh no, Vispa's battery has ejected and he is on the floor. That is okay, mate. You still have one more try to get into that top 32. We have Parakeet with a secure spot in the top 32 in 23rd
Luke
place.
Flight 2 laps in
Luke Flight needs to move up
52.98.
one position
Sparrow
just to get
FPV
that
3
32nd
laps in
place to make it into the top. So he is in
53.37.
that very bumpy little area at the moment. Meanwhile, Sparrow FPV getting a, can we delete his first lap, please? He did not get a 5.78 second lap. Ha 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 ha.
Parakeet
Okay.
3 laps in 75.58.
Parakeet taking it nice and
Sparrow
slow, warming
FPV 3
himself
laps
up.
in
A brand new pilot
77.94.
going straight to HDZero
Luke Flight
is
3
not
laps
something
in
we see often, so Parakeet
78.62.
has got something special, and that is HDZero. Luke Flight coming into our back straight, taking it nice and slow, nice and smooth.
Parakeet
Mistakes
3
are
laps in
crucial at this
60.61.
moment. However, he is slowly speeding up as we see him go from 27 to 25
Luke
throughout
Flight
his
3
laps.
laps in
And now to a
74.22.
22-second lap. Meanwhile, Parakeet coming around into our windmill section, but just hitting the gate because I say his name. Oh no. He
60
comes through the
seconds
start
remaining.
finish gate with a
Parakeet 3 laps in
22.47 second lap.
62.31.
Luke Flight, the only other pilot in the air, coming through in the back straight. Meanwhile, Parakeet coming around, trying to overtake Luke Flight in his 6th
Luke Flight
lap.
3 laps in
Oh, but Parakeet
82.08.
nearly takes a tumble there with a
Parakeet 3 laps in
21.61 second lap.
63.78.
Parakeet's battery is
30
getting
seconds remaining.
low-ish. Will he be able to make a couple more laps in, or will he have to land is the question. Meanwhile, Luke Flight coming around with incredible video for Luke Flight.
Parakeet 3 laps in
Parakeet getting
65.54.
consistent
Flight
21-second
3
laps.
laps
That's
in
something we love to see from
81.41.
our pilots. Consistency
10 seconds
is
remaining.
key. Luke Flight coming in around on our back straight. Luke Flight wants
Finish
to get
your lap
one
and
more
then land.
place up to make it into our top 32
Parakeet
for our
finished 3
eliminations
laps in
later. Can he do it? I
63.35.
wonder.
Please
Parakeet
land.
has finished.
Luke Flight
Luke Flight
finished
has
3 laps in
finished.
81.68.
Once they
Please
land,
land.
the track is clear. Pilots, go and collect your quads.
Race over.
We are back to 2 Alpha. Yep.
Next up, round 20 time trial 1.
So, in our group 2A, we have Ravenous from the cadet team, Sub 20 also from the cadet team. We have Mr. Croz coming through from our Air Force. And that is all we have at the moment. Will we see an appearance from Dicko or Ida? I wonder. Dicko is furiously speedwalking. No one has pressed the button yet, and Croz better not press that button and upset Dicko. Dicko has 1 minute to press that button. For all our newbies in the audience, when they press the button, that means pilots have 1 minute to get into their seats and ready to race. Otherwise, they will be dragged out by someone. So I have video for Ravenous and I have video for Croz. Croz is sat down and ready. Sub 20 is just about to turn on his video. Dicko is on the wrong channel. Or is he? Is Ida here? Okay. Oh wait, no, that was our friend Black Wolf just doing a quick test. Dicko is getting ready. It appears that he has put on a low battery though. But that is okay, he can probably still get 3 laps in on that. Dicko is just gonna test some because his quad has been acting up for a little while. Is it working? Dicko's quad is ready. Okay, and our time is up, so Dicko has made it just in time. Are our pilots ready? Probably. Okay, our pilots are ready, let's start this race.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And up they go, sub 20, our fastest
Whole
pilot
shot
in this
sub
heat, coming around into that back
21.7.
spiral around the Q pilot hurdle. He wants to win this. He wants to take that 3rd place from shutter speed. He is absolutely zooming. I have never seen sub 20 send it like this. He takes a little tumble, but that is okay.
Sub
It sends him into the
21
correct
lap in
path with a
12.38.
12.38 second. Very hot lap from sub 20. Meanwhile, Dicko hasn't not made it off the start blocks. He's shaking his head. He's got his hands over his head. But it is okay as he's currently in 21st place. Sub 20 coming around with a 14.28 second lap.
26.66.
Absolutely zooming. His battery is already on 3.5
Ravenous 1
volts.
lap in
That is unbelievable.
28.69.
Croz is coming around to finish his first lap with
Croz 1 lap in
33.94
33.94.
seconds.
Sub
Ravenous is
23
in
laps in
36. She needs to move up 4
38.37.
places to make it into our top 32. Can she do it? She's only got this qualifier to do it. No pressure. She's on the floor. I should not have spoken.
Sub 23
Sub 20
laps
is
in
absolutely
38.09.
zooming. He is trying to get a 34-second lap to overtake shutter speed, I believe. He wants that 3rd place bad. He is
Sub 23 laps in
lights out with the shot.
35.28.
Sub 20 has got a new
Ravenous
PB of
2 laps in
35.28 seconds, but he has
58.77.
yet to overtake Shutter Speed. Shutter Speed is actually his spotter. His arch nemesis is his spotter, his
Cross
coach.
2 laps
We
in
don't see that very often.
70.25.
Meanwhile, pilot Ravenous, I need to stop saying her name because whenever I say her name, she falls over. Sub 20, we can still see his, oh, we have got some leakage. Sub 20 is trying to arm. Dicko is leaking into Ravenous is leaking over onto Sub 20's channel.
Ravenous 3 laps in 99.95.
That happens. We can still see Dicko's
Ravenous
video.
3
His quad
laps
was
in
not arming. That is not good for
76.74.
Dicko. But it is okay.
Cross
He
3
is still
laps
in
in
21st place, so he's officially
107.51.
qualified into the top 32.
60 seconds
Someone's
remaining.
quad is screaming at them. Whose quad is screaming? I think it's Ravenous's. Oh, that's a crunchy quad. Dicko, that is a crunchy
Ravenous
quad from
3
Dicko.
laps in
But he got in
99.68.
the air. That's all I'm saying.
Ravenous 3 laps in 74.98.
Just delete that. She's got a very strong VTX. We will have to check Ravenous's VTX signal strength as it is sending
Cross 3 laps in
video
108.68.
leaking into other
30
channels.
seconds remaining.
That means it could be a little bit too high for this race, but sub 20 was okay because he crashed out at the very start. Meanwhile, we have Croz coming in through
Ravenous
our
3
upgate.
laps in
Our smoothest, most
56.77.
consistent, slow pilot here. Oh, he hits the top where we thought Aviation
10
Craft's drone
seconds
was
remaining.
a second ago.
Ravenous 3
He
laps in
comes into the back straight, nice and
63.25.
slow, nice and smooth for him. Ravenous is trying to overtake him with her very, very screechy quad.
Finish your lap and then land.
Croz is just finishing
Croz
up his
finished
last lap,
3
but he
laps in
takes a tumble onto the Q pilot
108.72.
hurdle trying to come in
Please
and
land.
land.
Ravenous finished
our
3
pilots
laps in
please
83.49. Please land.
The track is clear. Go and collect your
Race
quads.
over.
Next up, we have Group 2 Bravo. Ravenous got
Next
some
up, round
consistent
20 time
28-second
trial
laps
2.
at the end there. So, time trial 2 Bravo. At the moment, we have Black Wolf out on the start gates, followed by our tall man, Air Force's fastest pilot, Bin Chicken. They are the only 2 out at the moment, followed by Bear, who is courteously holding the gate open for everyone like a true superstar. He has fixed his drone, which we saw lit on fire earlier. Can he recover next time? Now, since we have a fire hazard, we need everyone paying attention because we cannot have the pilot that was flying the drone coming to extinguish the fire. That means that it happened too slow. So, no one's pressed the button yet, funny enough, even though Bin Chicken is the first one here. He's pressed the button now that I've mentioned it. He is ready. Our pilot's coming extremely quickly. No Rogals for this race and no wing nuts. Black Wolf is doing up the gate. Our pilots are ready. They're just gonna have a little chat because they can. They've still got 40 seconds, but the faster the better. Can we get thumbs up from all pilots, please? Okay, and off they go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So due to their organization,
Whole
Bin
shot
Chicken
Bin
takes
Chicken,
off first.
1.88.
He's got some icky video. I don't know how he feels about that. He's still flying analog, even though he is very fast. This proves to us that HDZero does not mean you need to be fast.
Bin Chicken 1 lap
Bin
in
Chicken finishing his
15.0.
first lap, coming around that cue
Bear
pilot
1 lap
pole,
in
followed
16.12.
closely behind by Bear.
Black
They are
Wolf
only
1
sitting
lap in
0.5 seconds away
14.86.
from each other on our leaderboard. Bin Chicken starts with a
Bin Chicken 2 laps in
15.01 second lap,
29.07.
followed by a
Bear 2
14.06,
laps in
slowly going down,
30.43.
slowly getting faster.
Black Wolf
These
2
pilots
laps
all
in
very close together with Bin Chicken in
29.79.
9th, Bear in 11th, and Black Wolf in 12th. Black Wolf is hungry. He wants
Chicken
to
3
overtake
laps in
Bear,
44.62.
but can he do it? This is their very last
Bear 3 laps
qualifier.
in
Bin
45.58.
Chicken coming nice and
Black
smooth
Wolf
into
3
our
laps
back
in
section,
45.61.
down the back straight, through our whirlpool, around KJR corner and
Bin
into the
Chicken
start
3
finish
laps in
gate. He's getting
44.04.
consistent 15 and 14
Bear
second
3
laps.
laps
This is
in
what we like to see from our pilots
43.44.
coming into the eliminations that are starting very, very soon. Bear coming into our back session and around into the whirlpool.
Bin
Black
Chicken
Wolf is
3
on the
laps
ground with
in
his goggles up. He looks
43.74.
very, very sad,
Bear
but
3
still has
laps
a
in
thumbs up. Some great
43.52.
attitude there from Black Wolf. Bear coming into the up dive and around into our back section, into the back straight, around
Bin
our
Chicken 3
whirlpool.
laps in
KJR corner start
41.39.
finish gate.
Bear 3
13.86
laps in
seconds, but he takes a
42.23.
tumble. It's okay though, because there's no smoke. They're both on the floor. Are they going to get back up? I wonder. I hear some icky noises coming from both drones. Are they going to get back up? Bear's trying. Bear is back up. We still have 66 seconds left on our time, and only Bear is in the air. Bin Chicken has goggles up as well.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh no. Bear coming in. He's going to try and beat Bin Chicken's times. Can he do it? I wonder.
Bear 3 laps in 66.85.
So he gets a 38.59 second lap after his little crash, but that is okay. His battery is saying that it is low, but no one cares about a low battery. We'll be fine. He comes around KJR corner and into our
Bear
start
3
finish
laps
gate,
in
and
69.67.
he lands now.
30 seconds remaining. Race
Track
over.
is clear. Go and collect your drones. Okay, now we have time trial 2C.
Next up, round 20 time trial
So coming
3.
through, we have veteran pilot Nug Nug, followed by Skyline 88, our consistent button presser. Aviation Craft is coming through into the gate. Aviation Craft has a new drone, it appears, or he could have just changed his propellers, I'm not sure. I believe Yapasini is not racing and Shiner has gone home. Where is Shadow FPV? Will we see Shadow FPV racing? I don't think we will. Aviation Craft is plugging in his drones. Meanwhile, our 9th place and 11th place are coming in back into the pits after their very sad crash. Skyline 88 has hit the button. Aviation Craft is still plugging in after the button has been pressed. But that's okay. He still has 45 seconds and he's walking into the gates. He's going to close that gate for us like a true man, and then he's going to sit on the seat that he wants to sit in. Okay, can we get a thumbs up from everyone? Aviation Craft. Awesome. Let's begin.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot nug 2.24.
Off Aviation Craft goes. He is currently sitting in 10th place, trying to get a good lap in to see if he can overtake the next pilot. Our 9th, 10th, and 11th place are all within 0.5 seconds of each other. So that's all it takes just to
Yapasini
move
one
up
lap
one
in
more rank. That's what we
14.88.
like to see from our pilots.
Shiner 1 lap in
Meanwhile,
14.9.
he comes around into our
Nug Nug
back
1 lap
straight
in
with a
25.78.
14.89 second lap. Nug Nug comes around with a 25 second lap. Oh, and that is lights out for Aviation Craft. We see his battery, but I don't see his drone anywhere.
Nug Nug 2
Lol.
laps in 44.11.
Oh, a little tumble
Skyline
on the ground
88
in the
one lap
dirt
in
for Skyline 88. This
47.02.
video goes a bit iffy. That means Nug Nug is once again our only pilot in the air. He's on the floor as well. Is everybody down? Oh, Skyline 88 has got dirt in his camera. Is he going to keep flying? Yeah, why not, he says. He misses the start-finish gate. So that means his lap was not counted by our timing system. But he's going to keep practicing his laps anyway. And we saw a 20-second improvement from Skyline 88 in his last qualifier. I wonder if he's going to try and beat that in this one. With video that I can't see at all. I don't know how he's doing
Skyline
this. He has
88 2 laps
all
in
his camera.
92.09.
He is our only pilot in the air. Coming all over the gate instead of through it. He's coming back around through our up dive and into our back section. Oh, on the floor he goes. Ah, goggles up for Skyline 88. Track is clear. Go and collect your drones.
60 seconds remaining. Race over.
Yeah. Up next, we have our very last qualifier.
Next up, round 20 time trial 4.
So we have Parakeet from the Cadet team, Sparrow from the Air Force team, Navy team, my bad. Luke Flight 23 from our veteran team. And these are the only pilots we have right now. Someone's camera has just rebooted. That is
Yeah, so just
someone
getting...
in the pits. No, it's not.
No.
lol.
The drone was just down on the
Aviation
ground.
Craft is looking for his drone that he very, very sadly unplugged when he crashed. Worst comes to worst, that thing is not plugged in, so that's okay. Aviation Craft are ready. We can come and look for it after when they start the double elimination brackets, unless you see the drone.
Oh, is this... It might be...
I think they found the
Is that it down
drone right in this corner. Says Sparrow FPV from the
Yep.
Navy.
Cool, let's go. No, like, let's go, get out of here.
Okay, Luke Flight tried to lock out Aviation Craft.
Radio.
Comes back in. Luke Flight shuts the gate again. And they're all sat down and ready.
So Parakeet for the cadet team. Captain, now newly crowned captain, Jack Sparrow, official captain of the Navy drone racing team. We have Parakeet and Luke Flight, 3 pilots in this one. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads.
As the crowd starts to
Starting
join
on the
us
tone in less
here
than 5.
in the Thunderdome, Aeroplane Jelly, cadet pilot, joining us on the microphone,
Whole
keeping
shot
the
Parakeet
fires
2.13.
burning whilst I was burning a quad.
Haha.
So Sparrow, Luke Flight, Parakeet, all in the air. Parakeet out ahead, coming through that chicane in the back right section of the track into that back straight now. Oh, topsy-turvy there for Sparrow in the middle of the track, kicking up a lot of dirt. Luke Flight getting smooth, coming through
Parakeet
that
one
whirlpool
lap in
section, that big
21.92.
sweeping left-hand turn spiral into the
Luke
start
Flight
finish
one
gate.
lap in 24.6.
Laps 1 down for Parakeet and Luke Flight. Their last time on the track before qualifying. Luke Flight sitting in that precarious 33rd position.
Sparrow FPV 1 lap in
Top 32 will feature
36.43.
in eliminations very
Parakeet 2 laps
shortly.
in 42.26.
Now, I believe Luke Flight is only 1.2 seconds away from 32nd place.
Luke
So
Flight
the
2
question
laps
is,
in
can he make it?
It's
49.45.
really interesting, yeah. He's 1.32, did you say,
I
away?
think so.
Yeah, and that is over 3 laps
Yes.
as well. So
Parakeet
the
3
time
laps
per
in
lap is really
61.13.
minuscule, less than a second.
Sparrow FPV
across the
2
board
laps
there.
in
That is all he
62.78.
needs
Out of the
to get
chicane
it
goes
right.
Luke Flight now. 23 is part of his number. Bit of a Michael Jordan fan growing up as a kid.
Speaking of 23, Parakeet is currently
Luke
sat
Flight
in
3 laps in
23rd place.
76.6.
Yeah, he will feature definitely
Parakeet
in
3
eliminations.
laps in
Should be safe now.
59.41.
Sparrow, he is just in on for eliminations, sitting
Sparrow
in
FPV 3
31st
laps in
position.
87.25.
He'll want to put in a good run now.
Sparrow
One.
FPV 3 laps
In
in
fact,
56.0.
He's done it. He's jumped 8 position. Oh, no,
Parakeet 3
correction.
laps in 56.91.
Triggering an early lap there,
Luke
getting
Flight
me
3
all
laps
kinds of
in
excited with a massive
75.53.
improvement, but he's just inside the top 30. Just inside the top 32, so should all things go right, will feature in our elimination
Sparrow
finals.
FPV
We
3
just got a
laps
very
in
hot lap from Parakeet,
78.91.
followed by another
60
17
seconds
and then
remaining.
a 19-second lap
Parakeet
from him.
3 laps
He's
in
only been flying for about 4
57.65.
months, so this is incredible.
Luke Flight
He sits
3
in
laps in
23rd place,
74.44.
beating out some of our old pilots. Unfortunately for him, I said his name too many times, and he took a little bit of a tumble on that back gate. But, oh, and he takes a tumble again. I need to stop talking about him.
Sparrow
Yeah, the curse of
FPV
the
3
commentator
laps
is
in
something you need to get used to when you're on the
76.96.
mic here, Riera Plain
Parakeet
Jelly.
3 laps in
That's for sure.
63.22.
Parakeet 3 our Q pilot
30
pylons
seconds remaining.
now
Luke Flight 3
into
laps
the
in
upgate in the middle of the track.
70.05.
Sparrow in the air, as is Luke Flight 23. Now, captain, the newly crowned captain of the Navy drone racing team, Jack Sparrow. His
Parakeet
first
3
mate there
laps
on
in
his shoulder, a little spotter,
66.38.
little
10
parrot
seconds remaining.
guiding him all the way through
Sparrow
his
FPV
laps.
3 laps in
It's one of the things with drone racing
55.4.
pilots can have a
Luke Flight
spotter
3 laps in
giving them all the
Finish
information
your
they
lap and then
need
land.
to be able to get through a race. Now this becomes very important come eliminations. We're no longer racing for time, we're racing for positions. Pilots in positions 1 and 2 will
Sparrow
progress.
FPV finished
Pilots
3
in
laps in
positions 3 and 4
50.39. Please land. Luke
3
Flight
and
finished
4
3 laps in 70.4.
will move into our redemption
land.
bracket with one more chance to stay in the competition. If you want to stay in the competition, it's pretty simple. Finish first or second. The race is over, the track is clear. Go and
Race
collect
over.
those drones.
So that was our last qualification round, I
Yeah,
believe.
and we will now reset, look at the leaderboard and get things ready for our elimination finals. We will need our race director, Timmytron Crofts, to assist with that.
Where is he? Oh, he's over there. He's talking to cadet team captain, not team captain, team manager, Mick Davis.
So let's have a look at the leaderboard if we can. This will be up on the screens, but we'll talk through the state of play leading into eliminations. So our current TQ is Squid FPV from the veteran drone racing team. In second place from the Army team is Mish. Third is Shutter Speed. And then we have a whole stack of cadets. In fourth place, Sub 20. Fifth place, McQueen. Sixth place, Mad Dog. And it's not until seventh that we then start to see more of our Army team in Mac Daddy, White Foss, top Air Force pilot Bin Chicken. Another cadet in 10th, rounding out the top 10 aviation craft. In 11th place is Bear, 12th Black Wolf, 13th Aeroplane Jelly. Louis, he had 2 runs to do it. First time on the track today, only getting to the event today. Being able to skyrocket into position number 14, and then Delegator rounding out the top 15. Shortly, we'll get underway with our elimination finals. Pilots are racing 4 positions. 1 and 2 progress in the competition. Positions 3 and 4 will move down into the redemption bracket. And you got one more chance to win it. Looking forward to eliminations, Aeroplane Jelly?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to the serious amount of crashing that's going to go on during this. I want to see some carnage. I want to see like something crazy.
Well, the big one in eliminations is going to be the whole shot, and that is on the very first lap, the first time the pilots trigger our timing system going through the start-finish gate. It's a very short distance from our launch blocks here in front of the grandstands all the way through to the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. High risk. Pilots will want to get out hard and fast, get clean air out in front. But if all 4 pilots are trying to do that at once, it's a very small gate to get through, and the chances of collision between the start blocks and the start gate are always high in elimination finals. So the leaderboard there on the screen for those who can see those, but as we said, our top qualifier and hasn't been removed since his very first 3 laps on the track is Squid FPV from the veteran drone racing team. Expect him to feature heavily come open competition as well, Timothy.
Bear, just 1 second. Luke Flight 23 is in 33rd, so just outside the bubble, but I recall you mentioned earlier we had a withdrawal this morning of someone who was it Shiner?
Shiner and also Spanner. I'm not sure where Spanner is sitting in our leaderboard, but Shiner has been withdrawn. A Navy Drone Racing Association pilot withdrawing overnight.
So Spanner ended up in 34th, just outside the bubble,
Just
right
outside,
below
so it doesn't
Luke Flight.
actually affect the positioning. Dicko from the cadet team there, out testing repairs before we kick into eliminations.
So removing Shiner from the event right now means that everyone gets bumped up from 25th, plus they move up 1 position.
Now, that just provides an advantage there to Crush Bias, it looks like. No, Luke Flight 23 now moves into 32nd position, qualifying for our elimination brackets. So Tim, can we move to grid up our races and advise pilots of our first lot of racing so we can get back underway?
I require 30 seconds.
Roger. So if you're just joining us here in the Thunderdome, the giant tent, this is ADF drone racing at the Australian International Airshow at Avalon. Pilots have been racing over the last 3 days in these grueling conditions of steel, netting and canvas, putting laps down on our qualifying leaderboard, which now is locked in, and we are about to get to heads up double elimination racing. The pilots will be flying 4 positions. Pilots 1 and 2 progress through the competition. Pilots 2 and 3 have the potential to be eliminated. First time they place 3rd or 4th, they will move into the redemption bracket with 1 chance left to remain in the competition. Once we conclude the military final for today, that will be around lunchtime. How many laps? So after we conclude that, we will then move to our open racing competition where members of the public will be joining us, where we will see the top pilots in Australia descend into Avalon to compete in the tent for glory come Sunday afternoon racing. No, no. So come heads up racing, coming up very shortly. Pilots will be racing 4 laps. 4 laps will be the race. Positions 1 and 2 progress. First up, we will see Huey FPV, Luke Flight 23, Wee Wee Choi, and our TQ number 1 seed from the veteran team, Squid FPV. Channels to be allocated, Huey FPV R1, Luke Flight R2, Wee Wee Choi R3, and Squid R6. So 2 veteran team pilots featuring in this one. Racing for positions. These drones are all custom built by our pilots, tailored to their liking, their flying style, and the speed that they want to achieve. Built from carbon fiber, powered by lithium polymer batteries, power to weight is necessary for optimum speed and agility on a track. 5-inch in diameter propellers are the preferred option for most pilots in what we call open class racing, where pilots can build any kind of drone they wish. However, most have settled on the 5-inch format for that desired speed and agility. Pilots now gathering around the pilot pits area and the kiosk to view the races coming up. Squid, our current TQ, Squid, our current TQ, joining us here.
Next
getting
up,
ready.
round 1, race 1.
Huey on R1.
Hello, everyone.
Hey Squid, how do you feel sitting in the top spot all throughout the last day, now moving into eliminations?
It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. It's probably the best I've ever flown in my career. So to be this many pilots and sitting on top of the whole event is good. But now coming into the actual racing is where it really matters. So
Certainly. Do you feel any added pressure going in as the top seed pilot? Do you think the weight of expectation is there, or are you feeling confident in your abilities to progress as expected?
I feel good, definitely. Just got to keep the nerves under control. Once you get to the race times, the body reacts differently when you're not thinking about it as much. So yeah, I think I'll be right.
Fantastic.
I'm confident.
Okay, I know we're starting to get gridded up. We're very soon to get underway, so best of luck, all the best. Enjoy the race. We will be underway very shortly. So in this, the race 1 of our eliminations, we have the captain of the Army Drone Racing Team, Huey FPV, Wee Wee Choi from the Cadet Drone Racing Team, and from the Veteran Drone Racing Team, Luke Flight 23, and our top qualifier, number 1 seed, Squid FPV.
All right, everyone, I am ready when you are. Let's get this pre-roll up.
Tent is locked. Pilots are ready. First race of our elimination finals coming up. Thumbs up, pilots. Let's start the race.
Just waiting on video for Wee Wee Choi. Now remember, pilots first and second will progress through the winners bracket. Third and fourth, you go to a constellation bracket, but doing it twice means that you're out. Good luck, and here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
4 laps.
We are off and racing
Full
now
shots
in
split
our first
1.7.
elimination final. First and second progress. Third and fourth move to the redemption bracket. Squid out in front from the holster through the whirlpool. Here goes KJR corner. Lap 1 down for Squid.
Lap 1 in
Wee Wee
first.
Choi currently in second place, but looks like Huey's right in front of him now. Squid is out.
Wee Wee
12.21
Choi
for
lap
him.
1
He's
in
opening
second.
lap. Wee Wee Choi in second. Squid.
FPV lap
Sorry,
1 in
correction.
third.
Huey makes a slight error. He's in third. Luke
Luke
Flight in
Flight
fourth.
lap 1 in fourth.
On to lap number 3 goes
Squid lap
Squid.
2 in
Wee Wee
first.
Choi down hits the ground, coming back up through the chicane. Here a chance for Huey. He moves ahead of him. Through the whirlpool goes Huey. He'll move through KJR corner onto lap number 3
FPV
in second
lap 2
place.
in
Wee Wee
second.
Choi in third. Luke Flight in
Squid
fourth.
lap 3
Coming
in
through the
first.
carousel now. Squid on the
Wee Wee
final
Choi
lap
lap
through
2
the
in
up gate.
third.
Huey FPV now through the chicane. A battle
Luke Flight
on
lap 2
between
in fourth.
Wee Wee Choi and Huey FPV. Huey now coming
finished
around
in
KJR
first.
corner into the
Huey
final lap
FPV
for
lap
him.
3
He
in
takes a
second.
little bump. He moves off. A chance for Wee Wee
Wee Wee
Choi.
Choi
Wee Wee
lap
Choi
3
now
in
onto the
third.
final lap. Huey FPV now coming through the up gate. Wee Wee Choi now coming through the up gate. Out and in and out of the chicane goes Huey FPV.
Luke Flight
Whirlpool
lap
for
3 in
Huey.
fourth.
Back straight for Wee Wee Choi. Huey
Huey
takes
FPV
second and will
finished in
progress. Wee Wee Choi crashing. Lights out. Luke Flight still in the air. Wee Wee Choi and Luke Flight 23 will move to our redemption bracket. Squid FPV and Huey will progress from here.
Luke, I would finish your
Yeah.
last lap if you can, because you would then place third over Wee Wee Choi, and that does change where you go in the next race. So you will not face off Wee Wee Choi in your elimination race. You'll get split up among others from other races.
Luke
So
Flight finished in third.
there is strategy about where you want to place depending on how you go through the lead up. And I'll probably
60 seconds
take
remaining.
a second to show you through that now.
Race over.
Track is clear. Let's get the next race up now.
Yep. Our next one.
Next up, round 1, race 2.
Features White Foss, Red Dog, Papa Bear, and Bin Chicken.
So just going through what the top 32 looks like for those who are not familiar with it. It's a very standard elimination bracket where effectively you get one ability to not get first or second, but the goal of winning is getting first and second to find your way to the top final 4. So, hello, how's...
So up now
There's
from
a
the
load.
Army team, we have White Foss. From the Cadet team, Red Dog. From the Veteran team, Papa Bear. And from the Air Force, Bin Chicken.
So, I'll talk through this now, Bear, if that's all right?
Yeah, certainly. Just trying to rev the crowd up, mate.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, I'll just put the track cameras in the background for good viewing pleasure. So, the first round of eliminations consists of 8 races. We've just done the first one there, so Luke Flight will go to you'll next see him in round 3, race 3. Squid FPV with the blue box there, and Huey will go to the winners bracket. That'll take him to round 2, race 1 is when we'll see them next. Wee Wee Choi in the constellation bracket will be in round 3, race 1. So when they start to look at the kiosk and they reboot it a couple of times, they'll see that they're up there. Now we're going to go through with round 1, race 2, and we'll move through all these until number 8. And then that will round out the first round. After that, we'll continue with the winners bracket. So the winners will be up first. So Squid and Huey will see you up first out of that first heat in about 7 or 8 races. That's all for now. I'm good to go when the pilots are.
Rightio, just waiting on video. Thumbs up, pilots, for eliminations. We want to make sure you're ready to race. Just waiting on Papa Bear. Final checks. Thumbs up from him. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Whole shot
Whole
going
shot
to White
White Foss
Foss.
2.15.
Red Dog in second, Papa Bear in third as we go through the start-finish card. Red Dog taking a big tumble there. Oh, could possibly be in there. Can they recover? Papa Bear currently in third, Bin Chicken in second, White Foss out in front in first. No correction, change that.
White Foss lap 1 in first. Papa Bear lap 1 in second.
Just need to check, I'm not sure if Bin Chicken, just need to check Bin Chicken if he had, but we may. Looks like according
Bin
to my
Chicken
timing
lap
system
1 in
here, I
third.
have White Foss in first, Papa Bear in second, Bin Chicken
White
in
Foss
third,
lap 2 in
Red Dog
first.
in fourth. Papa Bear now crashing, Red Dog crashing, Bin Chicken in
Chicken
the
lap
air,
3 in
White
first.
Foss in the air as well, both on lap number
White Foss lap 3
3.
in second.
Bin Chicken, I believe, on his last. So is White Foss now. Papa Bear trying to get back up, as is Red Dog. Two high
Bin
seeds
Chicken
in
finished
this
in
race. Look to be progressing. Papa Bear and Red Dog will get an opportunity
White Foss finished
to
in
stay
second.
in the competition. Bin Chicken and White Foss will progress. Papa Bear and Red Dog
Papa Bear
will
lap 2
move
in
on
third.
to our redemption bracket from here, but as discussed previously, where they finish matters. Papa Bear currently in third, Red Dog out after the whole shot, unable to get a lap in. Papa Bear now on lap number 3, coming through the whirlpool, over the top, spiraling into KJR corner through the In Situ Pacific
Papa
start
Bear
finish
lap
gate.
3 in third.
Onto the final lap now as he goes around the Q pylons, the last drone in the air belonging to Papa Bear. He has third locked in. Through the and out the chicane he goes into that back straight, sweeping left-hand turn through the whirlpool, spiraling up around that Air Force flag.
60 seconds remaining.
And he will lock in third place
Papa
after
Bear
4
finished in
laps. Race is
Race
over.
over.
Go and collect your drones. Bin Chicken and White Foss progressing.
Next up, round
and
1,
we will
race 3.
see Papa Bear and Red Dog again in our redemption bracket. Now up, we have Rogals, Bear, Mad Dog, and Hopper FPV.
If you're ready for me, boy, you better push the button. Let me know before I get the wrong idea and go. You're gonna miss the freak that I control.
So the red button's been pressed. 40 seconds to this next race is up. We've got video for Bear, Mad Dog, and Hopper. Just waiting on Rogal's video, but it looks like he's at the starting box. This should be underway before the red button expires, so no drama of anyone missing out on their elimination rounds. We've been doing this enough all day that the rhythm between heats there is pretty much second to nowhere else in the world right now. I challenge any other event to show me what sort of throughput you can get with your races and tell me if you can get 4-minute, 3-minute 3-minute races with a 1-minute turnaround. That's what we can do, guys. 10 seconds, and I'm going to get this race started in about 5 of them. Good luck, Bear. Good luck, Rogals. Good luck, Mad Dog. Good luck, Hopper. First and second through. Third and fourth. A constellation bracket for you, but one more of those, and you're out of the competition.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Bear 1.92.
Whole shot to Bear, a 192. He's being chased behind Rogals, Mad Dog, and Hopper in that order. Actually, no, Mad Dog is pretty furious, and he's right on Bear's heels. And it looks like Mad Dog is in the first position there with a 12:58 opening lap. Bear is trailing him by 2 seconds.
Hopper FPV lap
And
1
Hopper
in third.
and Rogals now on
Rogals
their
lap
second
1
lap.
in
But
fourth.
oh, lights out from
Mad Dog
Rogals.
lap 2 in
Absolutely a loud whack sound in the back
Bear
section
lap 2
there.
in second.
Mad Dog now on lap 3, still in first, and Bear still pursuing him by only a few second
Mad
margin.
Dog lap 3 in first.
Mad Dog now on
Hopper
final
FPV
lap.
lap 2 in third.
Bear trailing him
Bear
by
lap
4.5
3 in second.
seconds. Hopper quickly, a bit behind Bear, but it looks like about a 7-second lead there. These pilots
Mad
have
Dog
been
finished in
seeded
first.
based upon their qualifying ranking in a way that's mathematically and scientifically satisfying. So
Bear finished
you'll
in
start
second.
to see this heat up as pilots
Hopper
are
FPV
eliminated.
lap 3
But
and
the
third.
journey of the elimination format is really one that's exciting to watch because we get a lot of Stephen Bradbury events occur, particularly for myself, where I've sort of scraped it in the bottom but then wound up way further ahead because the tensions and the anxiety really start to increase here. Everyone's heart rates will
Hopper
be
FPV finished
higher
in
than
third.
average, especially after their first race. Hopper FPV still up in the air. He's just finished now, doing that in 81 seconds. 21 seconds behind Bear in third place.
Race
Rogals will
over.
take fourth in that one, crashing out in lap number dos. Up next,
Next
we're
up,
expecting
round 1,
Aeroplane
race 4.
Jelly, Just in Time, Sub 20, and Dicko. So I expect to see Mad Dog in round 2, race 2 later on. I can visually show that if you're going to be near a TV and like, you know, graphics instead of words. I can relate. I'm going to speed this up from popping in. This is taking too long. So we've done, Bin Chicken's not supposed to be over there. I'll fix that.
If you're ready for me, boy, you better push the button. Let me know before I get the wrong idea and go. You're gonna
we're moving on.
miss the freak that I control.
I'll put it on the track. We might have a... okay, so we're stuck in a pylon. This is going to take 30 seconds. Be right back, everyone. Oh, I wish that worked. It did this morning. This is not what we stayed up so late for, to have to deal with this crap. It's just looks good, perfect. And by no means it was like, help me, help. I always use Go to the paste. Go's dedicated pasting file boxes. No, the results already here. So I'm gonna add oh, I pasted the same race.
Radio pilots, thumbs up when you're ready. Jelly, let's go. This is race 4.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot sub 21.7.
Sub 20, the highest seed in this heat. Out first through the whole shot. Second place sits as Aeroplane Jelly. She kisses the upgate, going for a little bit of a tumble now, trying to get her way back through. Just in time down to the chicanes. Oh, sub 20's down. Sub 20's down, as is Dicko. Aeroplane Jelly now to look to be taking the lead. Sub 20 is down.
Dicko lap 1 in first.
Aeroplane
Jelly
Dicko
lap 1
now
in
in
second.
first place. Onto lap number 2, Aeroplane
Sub
Jelly. And
20
see this
lap 1 in
Dicko.
third.
Dicko takes a tumble as well. We are
Just in
racing
time,
4
lap 1 in
positions. 1 and 2 progress. 3 and 4 move into our redemption bracket. Aeroplane Jelly now
lap 2
in first. Dicko in second.
Sub 20
Correction,
lap
sub
2
20
in
now in
second.
second. The battle is on between
Dicko
these
lap
3
2
cadets
in
pilots. Aeroplane Jelly first touches the ground in and out of the chicanes. Chance for sub 20 now to take the lead. Sub 20 does make the pass through KJR corner.
Sub
He's in
20
the lead
lap
on the
3 in
final
first.
lap. Final lap, 4
Aeroplane
laps, 4
Jelly lap
laps,
3
4
in second.
laps.
Just in time lap 2 in
Oh,
third.
sub 20 calling a
Dicko
time
lap 3
early
in
after
third.
3. That's 4 lap race.
Sub 20 finished in first. Aeroplane Jelly finished in first.
So we need to review. Sub 20 you have locked
Sub
in 1 and
20
2
finished in
regardless. Dicko calling time. Just in time crashing out on lap
Race over.
number 2. Race is over. Track is clear. Pilots, go and collect your drones. A very intense
up, round 1,
lead
race 5.
changing race there just before our military working dogs.
So we'll take a pause now before continuing. It's the time for the military working dogs. So we've got through 4.
Yep.
We'll continue on right after this with the eliminations.
So race
the most,
5
The
coming-
most exciting racing of all the competitions.
Race
for
5
sure.
coming up very soon, so stick around after the working dogs. Elimination finals are only just heating up here in the Thunderdome. But over to the military working dogs for their display.
Whole
Good
shot
morning,
Louis
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Military Working Dog Handler display of Avalon. If you'd like to take a seat over in the stands, please feel free, as this will be your best spot to view what we're doing with the dogs today. Currently on display, we have Corporal Ray and Military Working Dog Cyclone. Cyclone is posted to 26th Squadron at RAF Williamtown. He just turned 7 in February, but has not slowed down and is still a big puppy. Corporal Ray has been teamed with Cyclone since July 2020. Cyclone originates from Germany, making him bilingual, responding to German and English commands. Currently, Corporal Ray is displaying the basic obedience our dogs have and the different ways we will reward them. We train our military working dogs to deter, detect, and detain. Our dogs are employed across all major bases in Australia, with their predominant role being flight line security.
To become a military working dog handler, you need to become Air Force security for a minimum of 12 months before applying to become a dog handler. Currently, the handler course is 17 weeks long at RAF Base Amberley at SFS. This is where you earn the right to become a handler through blood, sweat and tears. This is also where you're paired with your dog and become a team before you're employed out to your base. Our dogs are trained to do many types of tactical work. Today we'll be displaying how we do a muzzle and what types of bites we conduct. Whenever a dog puts a muzzle on, we must always ensure that two handlers check that this muzzle cannot come off, as this is the only PPE between the decoy and the dog. Now that the crowd have seen what Cyclone can do through basics, would any of the crowd like to volunteer to take a muzzle today? You reckon you could? Come on out then, give it your best shot. Does anyone have any questions for Corporal Ray or Cyclone before he leaves? If you're just arriving, please feel free to take a seat in the stands. Just for the crowd's awareness, that was staged and that was a decoy. Everyone is safe, I promise. So I just had a question about how old do the dogs retire. Generally, it's about 7 or 8 years old. Every dog is different, just dependent on medical conditions and if they still want to work. So in PS a couple of years ago, we had one boy, he was 11 when he retired. He just wanted to keep going. So, but generally 7 or 8. Coming in now is honestly the world's friendliest dog to the RAF. This is military working dog Olive and her handler LAC Mims. Olive is currently posted to 2 Sec 4 at RAF Base Amberley. She's 5.5 years old and a sister to Onyx, who's one of our other dogs we have with us on display. She's been currently teamed with LAC Mims just shy of a year. Olive can best be described as highly social, the best teammate a handler can ask for. Her favourite things in life are food and a decoy's arm. She's recently been brushing up on her hobby of escapism by breaking out of places that would require opposable thumbs. Does anyone have any questions for LAC Mims or Olive? We're now going to show you our bite display and the 3 main bites that we would take as a decoy or the dog would give. Currently, we're displaying a tricep bite. This bite would be used if we had someone running away towards an asset or other ADF personnel trying to hurt them. As you can see, Olive loves every part of this. She's wagging her tail, she's strong, and she will go forever. This current bite we call our forearm bite. This bite we'll currently show you is our front bite. This would mainly use if an offender was coming at us and our dog would bite them. It's a lot for the dogs and the decoys. It's so close to your face, so a lot of safety is involved with this bite. But as you can see, Olive loves every bit of this. Please give a round of applause for our decoy, Corporal Beard, and military working dog Olive, and LAC Mims. Does anyone have any questions? Over this week, I can tell you we all have very bruised arms. It's a lot of fun. I will also say no decoys are harmed in this. All the screams are for the dogs to let them know that they're doing the correct behaviour and to keep going and to keep pushing. It's just pressure we feel. I promise he is okay. When they retire, they honestly become couch potatoes and live their best lives. So they switch off pretty easily. They know the difference between work life and home life. Yep. Yeah, it can happen. You just work through that with the decoy and handler. When the dogs first learn to bite, that's all they want to do. They love it. You don't really want a dog to want to let go because they're doing the purpose of their job. So, but you train for it. Thank you so much for watching the military working dog display. Please don't go anywhere. Drone racing is still happening. If you'd like to come to the table, all of our handlers will be there answering any questions. There's obviously a lot of people, so please don't come all at once. If you would like to collect passports and stamps as well, please come and see us as we'll be doing that. And the more stamps you get prizes from the merchandise stand, as far as I'm aware. Thank you so much for watching and have a great day.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to the military working dogs there for your display, but don't go anywhere. Coming right up is race 5 of our military elimination tournament. We have from the Army team, Louis, Spicy Mayo. From the Army Cadets, Shutter Speed. And from the Navy Drone Racing Association, Captain Jack Sparrow. This is an elimination finals 1 and 2. Places 1 and 2 continue on in our competition. Pilots in 3 and 4 will move to our redemption bracket. Coming up very shortly is the STEM engagement at 11:05, so hang around for that. But that is the buzzer. Countdown now beginning less than a minute until we are underway in racing. Rightio, our pilots are now taking their seats. Race 5 of our elimination final. Pilots, goggles down, thumbs up when you're ready. Rightio, pilots, let's get racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are
Louis
off
lap
and
1 in first.
We are off and racing in race 5 now.
Sparrow FPV lap 1 in
Of
second.
our elimination finals. Our highest seed, shutter speed crashing out. It looks like Louis is currently in first.
Louis lap 2 in
Louis is
first.
currently in first. Shutter speed is down and out. Spicy Mayo is down. Sparrow is in the air. Only 2 drones are in the air.
Sparrow FPV lap 1 in second.
Louis
Sparrow
in first
FPV
on
lap
lap
2 in
number
second.
3 now. Onto the final
Louis
lap.
3 in first.
Sparrow in second. Shutter speed is down and out. Our highest seed qualifying in position number 3 is in the net and down for this one. He will have one more chance to stay in the competition
finished
as
in
Louis takes the win.
Sparrow
Sparrow
FPV lap 2 in second.
only needs to complete a couple of laps with Shutter Speed and Spicy
Sparrow
Mayo
FPV lap 3 in
crashing
second.
out in this final. Louis now just putting some extra laps on the track just to really showboat that win. The green LEDs of the Army drone pilot Louis taking the win in race number 5. Coming up shortly, we will have our student
Sparrow
STEM
FPV lap 3 in
engagement.
second.
Sparrow now on his final lap. The Navy drone pilot in his day job and here in the tent. Coming through the chicane into that back straight. Flying the large frame freestyle drone through KJR corner into our in-situ Pacific Start finish gate.
Sparrow
and
FPV
he
finished
locks
in
second in race number 5. Round of applause for our pilots, please.
60 seconds remaining.
Race is over, track is clear.
Race over.
Louis fist pumping the sky after that win.
Next up, round 1, race 6.
So as our next pilots are getting ready, our next pilots ready to rock and roll. Righty, our next group is up. Race 6 of our elimination finals, featuring from the Army Cadet team, McQueen, Ida, Viper 360, and Hopper FPV. Wait, correction. Hopper FPV is not in this one. That would be Black Wolf. Black Wolf in this race from the cadet staff. Fantastic pilot, Black Wolf, qualifying in position number 12. Our highest seed in this one from the cadets is McQueen, qualifying in position number 5. Just waiting on shutter speed there with a devastating crash in his first race, though certainly talented enough to progress through the elimination format. There's the button signaling a minute till we are underway and racing. Video for Ida, no camera, it looks like, no camera. OSD and no camera. Ida potentially withdrawing from this one. So potentially here, Ida, if I can confirm the timing to the race start, Tim, Ida may be out of this one. Black Wolf ready to lock the tent. 8 seconds for Ida. Looks like he will be out of this race. No camera feed. You cannot fly a first-person drone without a video feed. Becomes extremely difficult to navigate with speed and precision in this racing. The tent is locked. Thumbs up from the pilots. Let's go racing. Race 6.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are off and
Whole shot
racing.
McQueen 2.13.
McQueen taking the whole shot. In second, Viper 360. In third is Black Wolf. The highest seeds in this one being McQueen, qualifying in 5th, followed by Black Wolf in 12th. Viper 360 is down,
McQueen lap
trying to
one
get
in
back
first.
up. McQueen out
Black
in
Wolf
front.
lap
Black
one
Wolf
in
in second,
second.
not far behind. McQueen now through the chicane, out the back right section of the track, through the back straight now into the whirlpool, sweeping around KJR corner for lap
McQueen
number
lap
2.
two in first.
Now onto lap number 3, 2 to go, 4 laps in heads up racing. Black Wolf now in second place. He's coming around to complete lap number 2
Black
now
Wolf
as
lap
well.
2 in second.
Here comes McQueen, about to move on to the final lap. One more
McQueen
lap for
lap
him
3
to
in
seal the
first.
victory. Only 2 pilots are in it. It's essentially now locked in. McQueen will take the victory should, pending anything going wrong in this
Black
final
Wolf lap 3
KJR
in
corner.
second. McQueen
McQueen
finished
locking
in
in the
first.
win, progressing through our elimination finals. Black Wolf out in second.
Viper 360 lap 1 in
Viper
third.
360 still in the race, currently in third place, but Black Wolf
Wolf
locks
finished
in
in
second, and Viper 360 will take home third, with Ida not getting off the start blocks. Viper 360 skimming across the ground, pushing hard now on lap number 2.
Viper 360 lap 2 in third.
Moving on to lap number 3. He's determined to finish his race firmly secured in third position. Through the up gate he goes, into the chicane in the back right of our track and sending it into the net. Looks to be caught up there. I dare say that will end his race. The net of our tent ensnaring him at the
Race
bottom
over.
of it. The race is over. Track is clear. Go and collect your drones. But up now, we will have our
Next
STEM
up, round 1, race 7.
engagement with our student friends joining us here.
Stand by.
So the current state of play in our elimination finals, we have 6 races down, 2 more to go before we start moving through our redemption bracket and our winners brackets. We'll be starting off our winners bracket with round 2, race 1, featuring our TQ Squid, Huey FPV, Bin Chicken and White Foss. Race 2 will have Mad Dog, Bear, Aeroplane Jelly and Sub 20. Race 3 also locked in with Louis, Sparrow, McQueen and Black Wolf. And the next 2 races to determine race 4 of our winners, round 2 of our winners bracket. was like, and then you were talking, I was like, fuck, where do I go? Yeah. I was just trying to get that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that one.
Check, check.
This is
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the drone tent. We're here now, we're going to do a little segment just on the STEM, the science, the technology, electronic and mathematics part of this drone racing. So you'll see in front of you, there's a couple of cadets that have got a drone race. Now these drones that they're racing are not your stereotypical drones. Your stereotypical drones are the things that you go and buy from JB Hi-Fi. They've got a big battery on them, a big, really good digital camera, and they're all designed about long duration, stability, GPS, and looking over the fence at the neighbors. After you've done that for a couple of times, they normally end up in the bottom drawer and you never see them again. These type of drones are like Formula One and Red Bull Air Race. Think about it, Red Bull Air Race, it costs a fortune. It doesn't cost a fortune to fly these. Red Bull Air Race, if they crash, there's a whole nightmare. Here, if they crash, it's fun, and it's exciting, and the crowds love it. The type of drones you see here, and they'll get passed around, you can have a feel with them. They've got a big, heavy battery, so like a motor, a big, heavy motor. We get rid of it, if you think of a normal car, we get rid of the GPS, we get rid of the aircon, we get rid of the back seat. Instead, we strip that all out and we put a bigger engine, better tires, better brakes, so we can go fast. These type of drones are the 5-inch drones. There's 3, 5, and 7-inch drones. The types you're seeing here, racing inside this tent, they can go from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in 0.8 of a second. The types of speeds you can get here is up to about 170, 180 kilometers in the confined space. In an open, straight runway, the fastest ones can get up to nearly 300 kilometers. The way the drone works is it's got a forward-facing camera. The FPV stands for first-person vision. So it's not virtual reality that you see when the pilots are wearing their goggles. It's actually the real vision that they see from the forward-facing camera. Now, as part of the science part, the cameras traditionally have been analog cameras. Analog as opposed to digital. Now, most of you here that are at school will probably have never really seen analog signals before. The reason we have this is because it's something called data latency. That's the time it takes from the camera to see the image to transmit it to the viewing terminal. Now, that for a digital camera was about 1 to 2 seconds a few years ago. Now, at those speeds I was talking about, we're thinking about we would be starting from the blocks, would be hitting the side of the tent before we'd even realize we should have turned. Now, digital cameras now have come on, and some of the racers are starting to use that. But as everything, cost is an issue. So what we're finding is that it's about 3 to 5 times more expensive to run digital than standard. The type of costs of one of these, the full setup is about 700 to 1,000 to start off basic. But as with any sort of motorsport, nobody goes into it basic. So what you'll find is a lot of these drone racers, they have a backpack, and you'll see 5 or 6 of these drones on the back, and they'll have their racing RC controller as well as their goggles to see that. You'll also see on the top is something called a turtle shell or a fin, a shark fin, and at the top of that, that is for when the drone falls over. You can put a setting on the drone for it to flip back up. Now obviously if it's tied in amongst netting or under cabling, it won't flip up, but it's to allow the drone to race. What you're seeing at the moment is the culmination of 4 days of qualifications. So very similar to Formula One, we've had qualifying heats for the last couple of days. What's been involved in that is you have to survive 3 laps around the track. Once you've done 3 laps around the track, that's your qualifying time. And then as soon as you've got that 3-lap time, you can then speed up, be a bit more adventurous, take some more risks, and bring that time down so that you get higher up on the position. So what you're seeing today is the top 32 pilots racing it off and coming through. So it's going to be elimination races throughout the day to lunchtime. The typical life that you can find on these batteries, it's just the same as a car. The faster you go, the more fuel you use. The faster these go, the more battery power they use. So a big battery like these will last about 2 to 3 minutes if you're conservatively flying, but who conservatively flies when you're racing? So what we find is if these go to their maximum speed, we're talking about the depletion of the battery will be about 60 seconds. So they'll be very quick and down. As you can see, it's a fast and furious sport. Similar to Formula One, these are fast, but the differences and comparisons with Formula One, when you see on the track, it's like having Formula 1, 2, 3, 4 all the time on the track. So because the sport's in its infancy, that's fine, but what we'll probably eventually see as it matures is that people will be seeded. The sort of track we've got today, what you can see is the fastest pilots will go round in about 10 seconds. Our average pilots will go round in about 25 to 30 seconds, some taking even a little bit longer. So you can imagine what you're finding is that pilots are overtaking other pilots 3 or 4 times in a race. And so the greatest hazard to a lot of the pilots is not the actual gates, it's the actual other drones that they're overtaking. And what we've seen with some of the top pilots, now think about rally car riding, because it's that first person, the camera's at the very front, they don't have the ability like a racing car driver or a fighter pilot to look left or to look right in order to orientate themselves. So what we sometimes find is that they have a co-pilot who is actually watching the course. And for example, they're going around gate 1, and then later there's gate 3 here. And so what happens is as they're going through 1, the co-pilot can say, on gate 3, go low. So that means as they're coming around, they've already got into a low position before they see the drone, the slower drone ahead of them. So that's where the sport's advancing to now, so it's much, much quicker and faster. That's probably enough from me. Does anybody have any questions? Not that I'm necessarily the best person to answer these. I'm just going to go along there and see if anybody's got any questions. It's a STEM day, so please be confident to put your hand up. Nope, awesome. Thanks for your time, guys.
Thank you very much, Andy, for that. Now, you've heard about these drones and how fast they go. Now it's time for these pilots to do the demonstration and show you in race 7 of our elimination finals. So up now, we have from the Army team, Mac Daddy. From the veteran team, Nug Nug. From the cadet team, Boo Dumbo. And Aviation Craft. Round of applause for our pilots in race 7. Our pilots now will conduct their pre-flight checks, which consists of checking video, checking that they have power on their drone, and checking that they have their motors spinning, ready to fly. That tone you can hear, that little jingle there, which will end right now, is the buzzer Our button has been pressed. Our pilots have 45 seconds remaining to get started for race number 7. Positions 1 and 2 will progress through to our winners bracket. Pilots 3 and 4 will move to our redemption bracket. As I'm joined by Andrew Burney here in the commentary box, we are about to get underway whilst our cadet pilots make their way back into the tent.
Go time.
Timer is ticking. Timer is ticking. Tent is secured. Pilots, goggles down, thumbs up.
Excitement plus.
Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off and racing in race
Whole
7.
shot
Our
Mac
highest
Daddy
seed, Mac Daddy, with a
2.38.
whole shot. Second highest seed is Aviation Craft, sitting in position number 10 on qualifying now. Pilots 1 and 2 will move forward into our winners bracket. Pilots 3 and 4 have one more chance to stay
Mac
in the
Daddy
competition.
lap one
Mac
in
Daddy
first.
out in front in first. Aviation Craft in
lap one
second.
in
Nug
second.
Nug sits in third.
Nug
And Boo
Nug lap
Dumbu from
one
the
in
cadets
third.
is in 4th place.
Budumbo lap 1 in
Mac Daddy
4th.
working away on lap number 2. All pilots on lap number 2 now. Spiraling around through KJR corner goes Mac Daddy.
Mac Daddy
up and
lap
around the
2 in
queue
first.
pilots in front of our crowd goes Mac Daddy in first place in this race.
Nug
Here
Nug
comes
lap
Aviation
2 in
Craft
second.
now onto the lead lap. Lap number
Aviation
3.
Craft lap 2
Mac
in
Daddy
third.
working away. Lap number 3 is about to go onto his final lap after this. He has a fair amount of
Budumbo lap
time
2 in
to
fourth.
be able to
Mac Daddy
solidify
lap 3
this
in
win.
first. Aviation Craft lap 3
Now
in
a
second.
battle on for second and third
Nug
between
lap
Nug
3
Nug
in third.
and Aviation Craft. Trading places. Aviation Craft through the upgate. Nug 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 coming through the upgate. Mac Daddy will take the win through
Budumbo
KJR
lap
corner
3
right
in
now.
fourth.
Here comes Aviation
Mac
Craft,
Daddy
not
finished
far
in first.
behind. Mac Daddy slowed
Aviation Craft
right
finished
up
in
in
second.
that one,
Nug
thinking
Nug
he
finished
had
in
the
third.
win. Aviation Craft almost beating him to it. A round of applause for our winners in that one. Aviation Craft in second place, Mac Daddy in first. Pilots shake
Budumbo
hands and
finished
they
in
are
fourth.
pumped with that one.
Race over.
So well done to all our racers as the next race gets ready to be underway.
That we
Hey,
Next up,
Ben, can you
round
tell me a
one
little bit
racing.
more about the skills that people develop as part of this outstanding new sport of drone racing? What do these guys do in preparation for a race like this as they compete for the opportunity to race against other international teams around the world?
Yes, certainly. It is not a case of pick up a drone from a shop, rock up on race day and be able to start flying. The preparation for racing starts weeks ahead. Pilots need to build their own drones. They need to source the parts themselves. They need to engage, learn how to solder, how to wire up drones, how to program the drones. How to
Coding,
focus.
AI, any of that in there?
Not AI at the moment, no, but that I'm sure is coming. So pilots will program their drones. There are settings that they can configure to their liking and their style. And that allows them to tune their drone to how they can best perform on the track. So in this race, this is race 7 from the Navy Drone Racing Association. We have Crash Bias. From the Air Force Drone Racing team, we have Delegator. From the Army Cadet Drone Racing team, we have Parakeet. And from the Army Drone Racing team, the highest seated Army pilot, Mish. Pilots now conducting pre-flight checks, confirming video working, confirming all their drones, all the work they've put in between races will get them over the start-finish line. There's the button. Less than a minute till we are underway and racing. This will finish the first round of elimination finals before we move to round 2, our winners bracket. Mish, they're securing the tent. Video for 3 pilots waiting on parakeet. Video for parakeet, waiting for video and parakeet. Okay, pilots, thumbs up across the board. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off and racing our
Pole
highest
shot Mish,
seed, Mish,
2.26.
who qualified in second place on our leaderboard. Out in front, in second place, Delegator from the Air Force, the fastest Air Force pilot we have seen in the competition, followed by Parakeet from the Cadets, Crash Bias from the Navy. Mish out in front,
Mish
lap 1 down and dusted. Here comes Delegator, he's in second place.
Delegator lap 1 in second.
In third is Parakeet from the Cadets, followed by Crash Bias from the Navy. Now,
Parakeet
something about
lap
Crash
1
Bias
in
that you
third.
may not have known. His
Crash
first ever
Bias lap
actual
1 in
drone
fourth.
flight was in round
Mish
1
lap
of
2 in
qualifying
first.
in this very event. And here he is in our elimination finals in 4th place, putting down some great laps. Mish
Delegator
in
lap
and out
2
of the
in
chicane,
second.
through the back straight now, coming through the whirlpool. Mish out in front, Delegator in second. Delegator working
Mish
through
lap
lap number
3
3
in
into the
first.
upgate. Mish now onto the
Parakeet
final
lap
lap
2 in
of
third.
the race. He has a lap and a half lead over Delegator.
Crash Bias lap 2 in fourth.
Parakeet still on lap number 3. Delegated now onto the
Delegator
final lap
lap
as
3 in
well
second.
as Mish takes the
Mish
win
finished
in
in
this
first.
one. Delegator now coming through the chicanes in the back right section of the track, through the
Parakeet
back
lap
straight.
3 in
Whirlpool, he has second, locked in the bag as Parakeet moves
Delegator
onto
finished
the
in second.
lead, the correction,
Crash
the
Bias
final
lap
lap
3
for
in
him
fourth.
in third place. Crash Bias and Parakeet. Through the upgate goes Crash Bias. Out of the whirlpool comes Parakeet. Parakeet locking
Parakeet
in
finished
third
in third.
place. Crash Bias through the whirlpool. KJR corner into the in-situ Pacific Star
Crash
finish
Bias
gate,
finished in
taking home 4th in that one. We will see Crash Bias and Parakeet in our redemption brackets, round 3, as we now move to our winners brackets. These pilots won
Race
their
over.
first round of elimination racing. And now we start to separate our pilots. 1 and 2 continue
Next
in the
up, round 2,
competition.
race 1.
3 and 4 will move down to our redemption bracket. So now our winners bracket up now. From the veteran drone racing team, our TQ top qualifier, Squid FPV. We have the captain of the Army drone racing team, Huey FPV. Fastest pilot in the Air Force, the Bin Chicken. And finally from the Army team, White Foss. What channel? Where are we going to? So pilots conducting their final pre-flight checks before we get the race underway. As the Squid says, hurry up, I want to get underway in less than a minute. White Foss there just conducting a final channel change. Obviously, all our pilots here using a video feed beamed directly to the goggles they wear on their face. That is on a fixed frequency. We need to obviously consider frequency management and how we do this. And so each pilot is assigned a dedicated frequency to receive their video feed. Pilots, goggles down, thumbs up when you are ready. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are
Whole
off.
shot Squid 1.7.
Round 2, race 1 of our winners bracket. Squid FPV, our TQ out in front, coming through the chicanes in the back right of the section of the track. White Foss not far behind in second place, followed by Ben Chicken, followed
Squid
by
lap
Huey
one in
FPV.
first.
Squid now onto lap number 2 in first.
White Foss
White
lap
Foss
one
in
in
second
second.
place. Ben Chicken in third. Huey FPV, they're crashing into the dirt on
Squid
lap
lap
number
two
1.
in first.
Squid now onto lap number 2. White Foss through the whirlpool into KJR corner. He now
White
joins
Foss
Squid on the
two
lead
in
lap.
second.
Squid FPV now,
Huey
Huey
FPV
FPV,
lap
Ben
one
Chicken
in
getting
third.
all kinds of dusty and dirty.
Squid lap 3 in first.
Squid now, 10,
Ben
6,
Chicken lap
96,
one in
lap number
fourth.
3. He's in the lead on the final lap. White Foss coming through the whirlpool now into KJR corner. He'll join Squid on the final
White
lap,
Foss lap
just
three
as
in
Squid
second.
comes around and takes
Squid
the
finished
win
in
to
first.
progress in the competition.
Ben Chicken lap
White
2 in
Foss
third.
now up into the chicane section. Ben Chicken into the dive gate, not far behind him, but White Foss through the whirlpool will take second place
White Foss finished in
as
second.
Ben Chicken
Ben Chicken lap
crashes
3 in
through
third.
on lap number 3. One more lap for Ben Chicken, but locked in 3 and 4 for Huey
Race
FPV
over.
and Ben Chicken. Squid and White Foss will progress. Up now, round 2,
Next
race
up,
2
round
of
two,
our
race
winners
2.
bracket. That's me.
Up in this race, we have commentator extraordinaire Bear alongside Aeroplane Jelly, Mad Dog, and Sub 20. Is it finished? So the countdown button, that is a big physical red button in front of me here. Each day we change the sound effect of when it was pressed. Yesterday it was a different sort of sound effect. Today it's the Sugar Babes. And that's more of a hurry up button for the other pilots to deal with. I'm going to go in 30 seconds or less. I've got video for everyone but sub 20. We have an issue with Mad Dog. Now I've got his video on channel 3. It's his goggles. The clock, do not forgive. All right, we need to call it one way or another. We've got no video for sub 20 is the problem. Are you scrapped? Are you in? You good? All right, I see. R3, I see him on R3. I'm pressing start now. Are you right, sub 20? You're not?
Arm your...
What's going on?
Stand down and disarm. Race start cancelled.
Might have to be, so be it, I guess. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So channel preparation is key. Sometimes.
Whole shot bear 2.33.
We just must, the race must go on. Aeroplane Jelly off to a good start with Bear and Mad Dog. I'm going to guess that Mad Dog will be in our leader with one lap clocked after about 14 seconds.
Mad Dog lap 1 in first.
No, it's a
Bear lap 1 in
12.69.
second.
Bear with a 14.8, trailed by Aeroplane Jelly. And it looks like sub 20 did not get video in the
Mad
end.
Dog lap 2 in first. Bear lap 2 in second.
So sub 20 will still get another race. He'll go down to the
Aeroplane Jelly
Constellation
lap
bracket,
one in
but he'll
third.
have to fight a bit longer and harder to make his way into that top 4. This is not a mistake you can
Mad
repeat
Dog
twice,
lap
though.
3
You
in
get
first.
one chance in an elimination bracket. That's
Bear
why they
lap
call
3
it
in
double
second.
elimination. Mad Dog, one lap to go.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 2 in third. Mad Dog finished in first.
And Mad Dog
Bear
takes
finished
first in
in second.
57 seconds. Bear coming up behind him in second place with 3.1 seconds. Mad Dog smashing into a structure at the end there. And Aeroplane Jelly taking third, sub 20.
Race
fourth.
over.
Track is clear. Get your drones. Replace, regrid. Let's get round 2, race 3 up immediately.
Next up, round 2, race 3.
Okay, just looking at the bracket so far, we've completed round 1, and now we're working our way through round 2, which is the winner's bracket. We've done the first race, which featured Squid, Huey, Bin Chicken, and Wyfoss. We just done the one now with Mad Dog, Bear, Aeroplane Jelly, and we move now to round 2, race 3 with Louis, Sparrow FPV, McQueen, and Black Wolf. Pilots who win this one will carry on to our next winners phase, but up after this, we'll have that constellation bracket coming up. So you can start to see the channels being populated. The first round of that is, there's 2 rounds in this sort of section here. Beginning with round 3, over the left here. Wee Wee Choi, Papa Bear, Hopper FPV, Just in Time, Spicy Mayo, Viper 360, Nug Nug, and Crash Bias. Red Dog, Luke Flight, Dicko, and Rodals, and last but not least, Ida, Shutter Speed, Parrot King, and Dumbo. These pilots here in any of these next 4 races, if they get 3rd or 4th, they're out of the competition. Having regrets about that red button sound today, it's really getting annoying fast. And we're going to keep doing this for about another 9.5 hours, I think. Pilots are ready. I'm getting thumbs up. I need video for McQueen. I've got video for Black Wolf and Sparrow, so they're good. Louis and McQueen. Louis and McQueen. Okay, here we go. I got video for all. We're going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Ooh, no, careful with your launching.
Whole shot McQueen 1.87.
All right, we're off to a clean start with this race here. This is the winner's bracket, race 3, featuring McQueen, Black Wolf, Louis, and Sparrow. McQueen from the Cadets,
McQueen lap
Black
1
Wolf
in
from
first.
the Air Force now, or I'm
Louis
not
lap
sure.
1
He's
in
been through a
second.
few different disciplines
Black
there.
Wolf lap
We also
1
have
in
Louis,
third.
one of the Army Reservists, as well as Sparrow FPV, one of our
Sparrow
Navy team
FPV
pilots.
lap 1 in 4th.
Yeah, Louis is
McQueen
sitting
lap
in
2
second
in
place,
first.
coming through the back straight now. McQueen out in front, the highest seat
Black Wolf
in this
lap 2
race.
in second.
Black Wolf as well
Louis
now,
lap 2 in third.
moving into second place. The battle is on now between Louis and Black Wolf, evenly
McQueen
paced,
lap
but Black
3 in
Wolf
first.
kisses the top of the tower, coming back down through the chicane. Chance for Louis. Louis just ahead through the back straight there. Black Wolf now coming through the chicane. Oh, Louis takes a tumble.
Sparrow
Black Wolf
FPV
now takes
lap
back
2
into
in
second
fourth.
place onto the final lap.
Black Wolf
McQueen
lap
takes the
3 in
win.
second.
Black Wolf in second place with
McQueen
Louis down on the
finished in
ground.
first.
Sparrow FPV on lap number 3. Black Wolf, an error from Louis means Black Wolf will move forward in our winners bracket in second
Black Wolf
place.
finished in second.
Louis out. Sparrow FPV with the chance to take third.
Sparrow FPV lap 3 in third.
Louis on the final lap. He only started flying on the track this morning. His first laps rocketing into the top 20. But Sparrow FPV from the Navy will take third. And there's Sparrow,
FPV finished in
Captain
third.
Jack Sparrow, to be in fact the newly crowned captain of the Navy drone racing team, locking in third place.
Race over.
Pilots, track is clear, race is over. Go and collect those drones.
Next
As
up,
we will
round 2,
pause
race 4.
for another tech demonstration as we get ready for our redemption bracket, round 3, race 1.
All right, as we just get ready and set for the next race, we're just going to take an opportunity to show you some of the amazing equipment that some of the Defence Force users and emergency services, first responders get to use around the world. And we're really well supported by a great company here today called Fleur Teledyne Systems. They're going to show us, and I'm going to talk you through the First Look Throwbot. This is an incredible piece of technology. And if you're into science, technology, engineering, and maths, these are the sorts of things you can be working on in the future. So I'm shouting out to you, school kids. If you're interested in this, if you've got a bent for the mathematics, this is the sort of thing you could be doing. You could be coding, designing, preparing, or if that's not you, maybe you'll be an operator. And today I'd like to give a big shout out, big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for our operator, Matt. All right, what can you do with it, Matt? How rugged is it? Would you do that with a remote control at home? Ladies and gentlemen. All right, the Fleur Teledyne Throwbot has an IR camera and lights. It's rugged in construction. It can cope in CBRN. It's been used in the Fukushima nuclear plant response. And it's a great sort of a tool in the sorts of science and technology and mathematics that you can get involved in. Engineers, mechanical engineers, and electronic engineers, systems, software, and comm systems are all the sorts of things you can do. Matt's showing you the ability. It can go over all sorts of obstacles, up to 18 centimeters, straight over. Rights itself, uses a couple of probes and prongs in order to reset itself up, and Matt can see everything it can see. Absolutely life-saving technology. It's networkable. The radio range can be up to 1 kilometre away, 1,000 metres away, and the vehicle itself has a lifespan and can go another 500 metres. You can go through 5-metre drops. We actually had it over this tent, running up and down over the tent, falling down, got straight back up, and off it went again. So as we get ready for the next race and the racers start to get ready for the next race, ready to go, just want to take this opportunity to say thanks everybody, particularly those from the school groups who have come out as part of your engagement. Hope you have a wonderful day here and stick around and check out some of the drone racing. Thanks very much.
So up now we have our final race of our first round of winners bracket racing. From the Army drone racing team, we have MIDRT. From the Army cadet team, Aviation Craft. From the Air Force team, the Delegator. And from the Army team, Mish. Both MIDRT, Mish, aviation craft, all teammates on Team Australia who competed over in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament last year in the UK, taking out the win. Australia remains undefeated in military international drone racing. So the best of the military drone pilots are on show in this race. Round 2, race 4 of our winners bracket. 1 and 2 progress. 3 and 4 will move to our redemption bracket as the delegator hits the button. Pilots, antenna secured, goggles down, thumbs up. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off and racing.
Whole
Round
shot
2,
miss
race 4, the winners bracket. This
1.47.
is going to be a tight one. All these pilots evenly paced. Mac Daddy in second place. Mish out in front through the back straight goes Mish. He's out in the lead. Aviation craft takes a tumble there into the net. Can
Mish
he
lap
recover?
one in first.
Mish is in first. Mac Daddy is currently in second
Mac
place.
Daddy lap 1 in
Delegator
second.
in fourth, but with
Delegator
aviation craft
lap
going
1 in
out.
third.
Delegator now moves into third place. Mish now working away in lap number 2 through the Whirlpool. KJR corner moves
Mish
on to
lap
lap number
2 in
3.
first.
Mac Daddy now through the Whirlpool. Into KJR corner, onto the lead
Mac
lap
Daddy
with Mish
lap
on
2
lap
in
number 3.
second.
Aviation Craft trying desperately to get out of the net and does so. He's back in the air. Delegator now
Delegator lap
onto
2
lap
in
number
third.
3, but Mish already
Mish
onto the
lap
final
3 in
lap.
first.
Mac Daddy coming around KJR corner joins
Mac
Mish on the
Daddy
final
lap
lap
3
of the
in
race.
second.
1 and 2, the two teammates from the Army Drone Racing team. Mish will take the
Mish
win.
finished in first.
Mac Daddy through the chicane, back
Delegator lap
straight.
3 in third. Aviation
Missing the
craft lap
gate,
1
an
in fourth.
opportunity perhaps for Delegator, but no, too
Mac
good. Mac
Daddy
Daddy
finished
takes
in
second place.
second.
They will continue on in our winners brackets for racing. Delegator hitting the deck, a chance for aviation craft to take third. Every position counts here in
Aviation
heads up
craft
racing.
lap 2 in fourth.
Delegator are in the net. The chance for aviation craft to come from behind after crashing out himself. Through the Whirlpool, spiraling up, KJR corner. He now moves on to the
Aviation craft
final
lap
lap.
3 in fourth.
Delegator goggles up, admitting that defeat. He cannot get out of the position he is in. Aviation craft just has to finish the lap to take third place.
Aviation
And there
craft
is
finished
aviation
in
craft
third.
taking third. Track is clear. Race is over. A round of applause for our pilots there in
Race
round
over.
2, race 4.
Next up, round 3, race 1.
So up now, the first of our redemption bracket. This is where it matters for these pilots. If they wish to remain in the military tournament, they must finish in first or second. Pilots finishing in third and fourth will be eliminated from the competition. So in this one, round 3, race 1, the first of our redemption bracket. From the Air Army Cadet team, we have Wee Wee Choi. From the veteran drone racing team, Papa Bear. From the Army Cadet team, Hopper FPV. And from the Air Force drone racing team, the grandfather of Air Force drone racing, just in time. Staying true to his name, Papa Bear may hit that button, and just in time may make his race just in time. That counts down 1 minute till the race starts, 50 seconds on the clock. Just in time, running, sprinting through the C2 Robotics pilot pit area to make it to the start blocks. 40 seconds left to start the race. Holding true to his call sign namesake. I believe he has made it. That's right. just in time. "20 seconds to go. The tent is secured. Thumbs up when you're ready. Let's go racing."
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Oh, stop the race.
Stand down and disarm. Race
Just in
start
time, not
cancel.
on the right channel. We will give this a moment. In fact, I would say possibly could be causing that interference to Wee Choi. Okay, just in time is ready. We'll take his seat. Goggles down. Let's restart the race.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off and racing. Our
Whole
highest
shot Wee
seeded
Choi
pilot in this
2.46.
race, Hopper FPV. This is the race where money is made. Pilots must finish first or second to stay in the competition. It is do or die here in the redemption bracket.
Wee Choi
Wee
lap 1 in
Choi
first.
out in front. Through KJR corner comes Hopper.
Hopper
He's
FPV
in
lap 1
second
in
place.
second.
Papa Bear in third.
Papa
Just
Bear
in
lap
time
1 in
in
third.
fourth. All pilots
Just in
on
time
their
lap 1
second
in
lap
fourth.
now. Neck and neck. No clear winner. Anything can happen here in this race. Wee Choi now onto lap
Wee
number
Choi
3
lap
in
2 in
first.
first.
Hopper through the carousel. Onto lap number 3.
Hopper FPV lap
Papa
2
Bear
in
and
second.
just in time in a fierce battle. Through
Papa
the start
Bear lap
finish.
2 in
First
third.
is Papa Bear onto
Just in
lap number
time, lap
3.
2 in
Wee
fourth.
Choi on lap number 3. Coming through KJR corner now.
Wee Choi
Now
lap
onto the
3 in
final lap.
first.
Hopper FPV behind in second place. Coming through KJR corner now.
Hopper FPV
Onto the
lap
final
3
lap
in
goes
second.
Hopper. Papa Bear puts it into the net. Giving just in time the chance to make the pass. Wee Choi takes the
finished
win
in
and
first.
lives to fight another
Just in
day in
time
the
lap 3 in
competition.
third.
Hopper FPV currently in second.
Hopper
he will
FPV finished
continue.
in second.
And we will say goodbye to Just in Time and Papa Bear. Race over. Track is clear. Pilots go
Race
and
over.
collect your drones.
Next up round 3 race 2.
We're into the race, like the finals. This is the finals. Yeah, it's the finals. Is that going to give you enough time to find a champion? I think so. Yeah. We're on the 14. Rightio, up now, round 3, race 2 of our redemption bracket. From the Army Cadet team, we have Red Dog, Dicko, correction. This is round 3, race 2. So, from the Army team, Spicy Mayo. From the Army team, Spicy Mayo. From the Navy team, Crash Bias. From the Cadets, Viper 360. And from the Veteran Drone Racing team, Nug Nug. Channels R8 for Nug Nug, R6 for Mayo, R7 for Viper, R1 for Crash. So pilots going through their pre-flight checks, confirming they have the right video channels for our timing system. Now our timing system, how it works. The receivers that receive the video signal that the pilots have in their goggles, we have those very similar devices mounted into our start-finish gate, and they receive the signal strength of the drone as it crosses that gate at its highest point. That triggers a lap, so we know that the pilot has crossed the start-finish gate. Goggles are down, the tent is secured, thumbs up across the board when you're ready to race. Video on, Spicy Mayo, Nug Nug.
Arm your quads.
Let's go racing.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Nug Nug
We are off,
1.77.
Nug Nug out in front from the veteran team. He is our highest seeded pilot in this one, qualifying in position number 18. Then it gets very close. Spicy Mayo qualifying in 22, in 28 was Viper 360. Crash Bias just sneaking
Nug
in
Nug
our
lap
top
1 in
32.
first. Spicy Mayo lap 1 in second.
Nug Nug
Viper
first,
360
Spicy Mayo
lap 1
in
in
second.
third.
Viper 360 from the
Crash
Cadets getting
Bias
all
lap
kinds
1
of
in
topsy-turvy in this one. Crash Bias in fourth place. Spicy Mayo lights out. Good night, Sweet Prince. Out of this one. He was
Nug
in
Nug
second
lap 2 in
place after
first.
lap number 1. And he is out. Nug Nug out in front on lap number 3. Viper 360
Crash
is
Bias lap 2
down.
in second.
A chance for the Navy pilot. Crash Bias. Oh no! Crash Bias has crashed out too. Lights out for
Nug
him.
Nug lap 3 in first.
If Viper 360 can get up and get onto lap number 3, he can take second and progress. As it stands, Nug Nug will take the win. Crash Bias is in second, as he was the only pilot,
Nug Nug
aside from
finished
Nug
in
Nug,
first.
to move on to lap number 3. If Crash Bias is up, no, correction, Viper 360 is up. If he can get onto lap number 3, finish lap number 3, he will take second place. Our redemption bracket, pilots 1 and 2 continue, 3 and 4 are eliminated. It is all up to Viper 360 to finish 2 laps.
Viper 360 lap 2
This
in
is the
third.
lap. If he can finish this, if he can finish the race, he will solidify his
60
spot
seconds remaining.
in second place and continue in the competition. The vibrations from his drone. Oh no!
Viper 360
Oh!
lap 3 in second.
I was
Race
looking
over.
at the video feed of Viper 360. I believe that is him in front of me here. I don't believe he
Next
got
up,
onto the
round
third
3,
lap.
race 3.
And that means, with both pilots crashing out on the same lap, the pilot who entered that race lap first is the one that will progress, and that will be Crash Bias taking second place in the race. A valiant effort from Crash Bias, the young cadet pilot, almost so tantalizingly close, taking second place in that race. So up now, round 3, race 3 of our redemption bracket.
So just going through the results from that last one there, we've just done round 3, race 2, And unfortunately, Spicy Mayo and Viper 360 are out of the competition, along with, from the earlier race, Papa Bear and Just in Time. Wee Wee Choi and Hopper follow along on what I've often called the fairy tale princess story, if they can make it all the way to the top 4 from this position. It's possible. I've seen it before, and it's nothing short of amazing. We're now up to round 3, race 3, with the Red Dog, Luke Flight, Pico, and Rogan.
Our pilots now taking their seats. Red Dog, Luke Flight, Dicko, Rogals, 3 cadet pilots, 1 veteran pilot. Waiting on video for Red Dog. Video for Red Dog. Thumbs up, pilots, when you're ready. Rogals, let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off and
Full shot
racing.
Rogals 2.65.
Redemption bracket 1 and 2 continue. 3 and 4 eliminated. Our highest seed in this one is the Red Dog. Dicko in 21, 27 is Rogals, and Luke Flight in 32. But anything can happen come bracket racing.
Rogals lap 1 in first. Red Dog lap 1 in second.
Dicko down, Dicko's down. Rogals out in front on lap number 1. Red Dog in second. Rogals is back up,
Dicko lap 1
moving
in
into
third.
third. Luke Flight
lap
now,
1 in
not
fourth.
far behind Dicko. Getting a little topsy-turvy,
Rogals lap 2
and
in
putting
first.
it down.
Red Dog
Rogals
lap
onto
2
lap
in
number
second.
3 now in first place. Red Dog on lap number 3 as well through the chicane, just
Dicko
ahead.
lap 2
Oh
in
no, Red
third.
Dog's going down. Red Dog's maybe in the net, they're back up. Crashing, going into the chicane.
Rogals lap 3 in first. Red Dog lap 3 in second.
So Rogals currently in first place. Red Dog in
Dicko lap
second.
3 in third.
Dicko takes third
Luke
in the
Flight lap
moment
2
on the
in
final
fourth.
lap. Rogals crashing out on the last lap. This is an opportunity for Red Dog.
Red Dog finished
Red
in
Dog
first.
takes first. Rogals in second currently. Dicko is out. Oh, Luke Flight coming out
Rogals
too.
finished in second.
This race may need a review. Luke Flight's still in the air. Full screen here with Luke Flight. Important to finish this, noting there may be a review.
60 seconds remaining. Luke Flight lap 3 in fourth.
So Luke Flight now coming through the Whirlpool section, spiralling up now into KJR corner. He will finish
30
lap number
seconds
4.
remaining. Luke Flight finished in third.
And we will review the final placings to confirm results. But that race, Luke Flight bringing it down. Luke Flight finishing his laps.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
we will confirm the winner. Luke Flight bringing it in. You have finished your laps.
Race over.
So as it stands, our timing has Red Dog in first, Rogals in second, Luke Flight in third, Dicko in fourth. But
Next
we will
up,
review
round 3,
the
race
video
4.
to confirm the results of that one. So stand by while that review is conducted. Our next lot of pilots are going to get ready, but do not plug in just yet. So stand by whilst the results of that one are under review. Review being conducted here by our race director, Timmy. So results are confirmed. Red Dog in first, Rogals in second. They will progress with Luke, Flight, and Dicko now eliminated from the competition. Up now, round 3, race 4 from the Army Cadet team. In fact, all pilots in this race from the Army Cadet team. We have Parakeet, Ida, Boo, Dumbo, and Shutter Speed. That's all right. 10 is secured. Only 3 pilots. So Ida eliminated already from this one, unable to get his drone in race condition to take off and race. So positions 1 and 2 on offer. Parakeet video on, thumbs up pilots. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are
Full
off
shot
shutter
shutter
speed.
speed 2.14.
Highest rated seed in this one. Having qualified in third in qualifying, and surprisingly crashing out in his first race in eliminations, putting him in the redemption bracket. Parakeet there colliding with the gate. Crashing
Shutter speed
down.
lap 1 in
Shutter
first.
speed out in front.
Budumbo lap 1 in
Confident
second.
he should be able to get through this one if he takes it
Parakeet
easy.
lap 1 in
Budumbu
third.
on the ground as well. Budumbu in second place. Oh, crashing
Shutter
out.
speed lap 2 in
Lights out.
first.
Battery ejection there in the back right corner of the track. Parakeet now an opportunity. Oh, Budumbu's back.
Parakeet
Not a battery
lap 2 in
ejection. The
second.
battery's still going.
Shutter speed
But
lap
crashes
3 in
everywhere.
first.
Parakeet now moves into second place as Shutter Speed moves onto the final lap through the chicane, into the back straight, through the whirlpool, sweeping high, round KJR corner and
Shutter
into
speed
the
finished in
in-situ
first.
Pacific Start finish gate, taking the
Parakeet
win
lap 3 in second.
and continuing in the
Budumbo lap 2
competition
in third.
is now up to Parakeet and Budumbo, who will be joining him in remaining in the competition. But Parakeet down and in the net. Budumbu back up. Parakeet calling it in the net, unable to get out. Parakeet was on the final lap. Budumbu needs to finish 4 laps, finish the race to
Budumbo
take
lap
second
3 in
and
third.
continue in the competition. The dust all over his camera lens, making it difficult to fly. In and out of the chicane, into the back straight. This is the final lap for him. Round KJR corner, through the start finish
Budumbo
gate.
finished in
and
second.
Budumbo
60
lives to
seconds
fight
remaining.
another day in this competition.
Race over.
We will take a brief pause
Next up round
in
4 race
racing for
1.
now, while the Border Force detection dogs conduct their demonstration.
G'day folks, how we doing? Maybe not Stan. My name's John. I am a middle. Yep. I'm from the Australian Border Force. I'm one of the team leaders there for the detector dogs. So we have here Usain. He's one of our explosive detector dogs, and handler Jess. She's a leading Border Force officer, and my supervisor Matt here today. Before I go into a bit of a spill of what we do, we're going to be doing a demonstration at some point in this talk. So we'll need some volunteers to come out and line up while we do a bit of a simulation of what we do at the airport, a bit of people search. All right. So our dogs screen people, mail, vessels, aircraft, premises, and international airports. What we search for is detection dogs. So we are looking for narcotics, currency, firearms, tobacco, and explosives. And every day is different for us. So we work in all different areas. We work in international airports, international depots, the sea cargo environment, so ships coming into the country, mail centres. We do a lot of work with local and international agencies, Victoria Police, for example, Australian Federal Police, Department of Agriculture, we work closely with. So you would see us on shows such as Border Security. We do a lot of work at the airports. These dogs get a lot of enrichment every day. It's not just about working dogs. We give them a lot of dog play. We give them a lot of enrichment in general, not only just working every day. We do have our national program is in Melbourne, so we breed our dogs at the national facility just past the airport in Bulla. We breed roughly about 100 to 150 dogs a year. We have dedicated development staff that train the dogs, and we also get foster carers for the first 12 months of their lives to look after them, socialise them. And that's all paid for by our department. You get your food bills paid for, vet bills. All we ask is socialise these dogs so they get used to being around big crowds, such as today, shopping centres, to gear them up to be working dogs, because they have to work in, for example, at airports when could be 500 to 1,000 people around in a terminal. So today is a good day. We get to socialise our dogs a bit more with the public, which is great. So our dogs develop from basically when they're born. From day 3, essentially, we start training our dogs. They have to hit milestones for the first 12 months. And that we rely on the public as foster carers. So if anyone's got any questions after this presentation, this display, who's interested in becoming a foster carer for our Labrador Retrievers, come up and have a chat to us. All right, so also our program recently we're recognised in the WCO, the World Customs Organisation, we are a regional dog training centre here in Melbourne. So we are training our dogs and also international canine customs partners. And we facilitate dogs and we sell dogs to other agencies. These mainly in the South Pacific and in the Asia areas, which has been great. All right, so basically our dogs are used as non-intrusive detection tools. So we search at the airports, we search in mail centres, we search cargo environments. There's a lot of target odour. The main job we do is looking for narcotics. That's our bread and butter. Today we have Usain. He's our explosives detector dog. We decided to use him today because luckily, he doesn't work as much as our other capabilities, so we're getting a bit of a play today, which is great. So in saying that, Matt, my boss, let's start getting people, some volunteers. Who wants to be a part of the lineup? Yep. Just the front row, folks. Yeah, get up. Yep. Thank you. What's up? I'll just get you folks to stand forward, just behind. Yep, that's the way. Thank you. Yep, come down, folks. Thank you. He's people. Folks, to give you a bit of a snapshot, our dogs start their training from about a year and a half old, and it's an intensive type of training setup, and it takes about a year for them to be an operational detector dog. You're saying he's nearly 7 years of age, and he's getting towards retirement actually. So 7 is an average of when they retire, because we like to give them a home and a bit of a pet life. And he served the country quite well in his time, but he's got 6 months to go. So this search simulates the airport environment, so searching passengers at the airport. Shouldn't. Well done, Usain. So the dog's just been rewarded in a tug of war. It's a piece of towel that's rolled up, and that's essentially what they're working for, is that piece of towel. So we condition these dogs to play a big tug of war game and to find their target odor, which he just did. And the whole part of this is the connection with the handler and they're what we call a dummy towel. And Jess and Usain will play big game now. And we might get him to search once again. We'll just change our little volunteer to a different area and see if he can get it again. Good boy, Usain. All right. So to become a detector, thanks folks, appreciate that. Thank you so much. To become a detector dog handler for the ABF, firstly you have to join the ABF as a rookie, as a B-Fort, as a Border Force rookie. Training, yep. And after 12 months of being out in the field, you can apply internally to become a detector dog handler. And it consists of a basic detector dog team course based here in Melbourne. It's an 11-week intensive course. It's a combination of on-the-job training, and all the dogs are housed here in Melbourne. And we have other handlers from different states come and live in Melbourne for those 11 weeks. Then after 3 months back onto the job, they go into another month of final evaluation training, which consists of just some last things they need to be ticked off as a detector dog, a competent detector dog operationally. So the whole process is just about 12 months to be trained up as a detector dog handler. And for these dogs to hit their straps, it's probably about 2.5 to 3 years of age when they actually start getting results and being effective protecting the border. A lot of people ask how long our detector dogs work for. Generally speaking, we don't like to work them any further than 7 years of age. We like to give them a bit of a retirement. So that means they work on average about 5 years as an operational detector dog. Usain here is getting towards that mark, so you might not see him here at a next event, but yeah, he's served the community well, and he's done such a great job as an explosive detector dog. Yeah, so if anyone is interested in foster caring, we're always trying to recruit foster carers from the public. We're looking at people around the Melbourne and Greater Geelong areas, mainly. That consists of a few factors, but mainly it's having a decent yard that's safe. You, public, being able to socialise these dogs, mainly gone for walks every day, and the dogs come back to our facility in Bulla about 3 times within that 12 months to do some extra training, to see whether they make the grade as an ABF detector dog. A lot of the other dogs that don't make our grade, we end up selling to other agencies, being state and federal agencies. So a lot of the AFP, VicPol, corrections use our dogs, and we also sell our dogs to canine customs around the world. We breed roughly 100 to 150 Labrador Retrievers a year, and not all of them make it, but the top 10% is what we take as detector dogs. What's that? Yeah, if you want. Yep. We do have another detector dog we're going to bring out. His name is Oreo. He's a narcotic detector dog. So, goodbye, Usain. Thank you. So we've been around for 50 years in total as a ABF detector dog unit. We've had thousands of detections in that time. We mainly look for narcotics, but we also look for cash, firearms, firearm parts, tobacco and explosive, stated before. I believe in the last 12 months we've had over 1,200 detections nationwide. That consists of capabilities that I was talking about. So it's an integral part what we do. Do you want to say? He's just going to get Oreo. I'll grab the thing here. You just want to feel about the other side of the DDP.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so Jess has just headed off to the vehicle to pick up Oreo. So Oreo is another one of our detector dogs. Oreo is a narcotic detector dog. And so she's going to bring him over here so you can have a look at Oreo. He's a little bit bigger than Usain, and He's very well groomed, so he's a nice looking boy. A little bit more about the Detector Dog program. So we're located out at Bulla, which John's probably mentioned. Here comes Oreo now with Jess. But we're like the headquarters, I guess, for ABF Detector Dog program. So we do all the breeding and training here in Victoria. So we're on about 25 to 30 acres over the other side near the Melbourne International Airport. As John said, we start the development from the dogs from about 3 days of age, and we have a number of different development teams. We have an early development team that work with the dogs up until about 12 weeks of age, and then we have a juvenile development team that will work through from about 12 weeks of age through until the time in which they're ready to go onto a detector dog course. And during that time, in that first 12 months, the dogs live at home with foster carers in the community. We do all the training ourselves in-house here in Melbourne. We've got a team of instructors. The detector dog training course goes for 10 weeks initially, and then the handlers go out and work pretty close with their team leader, someone like John, for 4 months, where they continue to develop the dog, and then they come back in for a final evaluation training for a 2-week period before they graduate. So that in itself takes 7-8 months to get through, so it's quite intensive. And then the dogs would still be considered to be a rookie for the first 2 or 3 years. So we train the dogs on, we've got training aids that we train the dogs on, and so narcotics, so let's just use cocaine for example. We train the dogs on a particular cocaine, and so the dog's odour recognition is very narrow. So as the dog develops after training and gets out there into the live operational environment, the dog will get access to detections of cocaine as we find it at the border, and depending on what country they come from, what their storage of the cocaine is, any additives they add to it, that odour differs, it changes. So as the dog grows and gets older, the dog's scent picture goes from being a very narrow scent picture to something that's really broad. And that's really important. So even if the dog doesn't find the narcotic at the border, if it's found another way, we still get a phone call so as we can still get the dog over that narcotic for exposure. So yeah, and Oreo's a friendly fellow. We've got a ball in his mouth because he just likes to rest his teeth on forearms is probably the best way to describe it. It's very playful, but when he changes the angle of his head, it can hurt a bit, so we try and avoid it.
Just to follow on what Matt's saying, Officer Jess here and Narcotic Detector Dog Oreo have been operational for the last 1.5 years. So they graduated not that long ago. But in that time already, we've had a lot of successful detections with this team. It's gone.
Okay, Jess, these people here wouldn't have to miss out.
So just in wrapping up, folks, if you all want to come just in an orderly fashion to have a bit of a pat, you're more than welcome to, and you can have a chat to us in one-on-one if you have any more questions. In saying that, is there any questions before we do that? Any questions? Oreo is 3 years old. Yeah, 3 years old. He's operational with Detector Dog now. Yep. So he's working in all different areas already. Yep. Any questions, folks? Yep. Sorry, can't hear. How old the dogs? To get trained as a handler or dog? Dog. 1.5 years. 18 months. Yep. Yep. Thank you, folks. If you all can stick around for the next session, that'll be great. Thank you.
Rightio, we are going back with drone racing now. This is round 4, race 1 in our redemption brackets. Up now from the Air Force team, we have the bin chicken. From the Army Cadet team, we have Rogals, Shutter Speed, and Sub 20. This is redemption bracket racing in elimination finals here at the Australian International Airshow at Avalon. The military tournament now in the final stage. Pilots in this race must finish in positions 1 and 2 in order to remain in the competition. Pilots in 3 and 4 will be eliminated. Our highest seed, in fact, seeded pilots in 3rd position in qualifying Shutter Speed, in 4th position Sub 20, making their way through into our redemption bracket. Bin Chicken in 9th, Rogals is 27th. We are less than a minute now with that little jingle away from getting started in racing. Goggles down, thumbs up. Waiting on Shutter Speed. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are off and
Whole shot
racing
sub
now.
22.22.
Rogals not getting off the start blocks. That is going to cost him here in this fast-paced racing. Shutter Speed out in front, already into the chicanes, having to pass some traffic. Bin Chicken out in the lead as well, out in front as well. We'll see how they are tracking after the lap 1. Shutter Speed in first, Bin Chicken in second, Sub 20 there with some hold up there.
Sub
He's in
20
3rd place, but
lap 1
Rogals
in
is back in and racing. Shutter Speed in first place through the whirlpool. KJR corner.
Sub 20 lap 2 in
He is
first.
now onto lap number 3.
Shutter Speed lap 2 in
3 to
second.
4 gates away is
Bin Chicken lap 2 in
Shutter
third.
Speed. Oh, correction. Sub 20 now in the lead.
Sub 20
Now onto
lap
the
3
final
in
lap.
first.
A slight change and a movement in
Rogals
our
lap 1 in
leaderboard.
fourth.
Shutter Speed in second. Sub
Shutter
20 in
Speed lap
first.
3 in
Rogals
second.
in fourth. Bin Chicken in third.
Bin
Bin Chicken
Chicken
now onto the final lap. Here comes Sub 20 out in front. Sub 20 takes the win. Shutter Speed through the whirlpool takes second place and continues. Bin Chicken not far behind in third. And Rogals will take fourth in this race. Okay, Rogals will now finish. He's on lap number 3. One more lap to go to finish the race. After this race, we'll hand over After this race, we'll be moving on to round 4, race 2 in our redemption bracket. Rogals valiantly, his last time on the track in the military tournament. He will, however, feature in our open competition kicking off this afternoon in qualifying. Rogals there finishing, and my race director Timmy here telling me there may be a review. But as it stands, track is clear, go and collect your drones. As it stands, sub 20
Next
first,
up, round
Shutter
4,
Speed
race 2.
second. In our next race, we will have from the Army Cadet team, Hopper FPV. From the Navy team, Captain Jack Sparrow FPV with first mate Droney on his shoulder there. From the veteran drone racing team, Nug Nug. And from the Air Force team, the Delegator. So race director Timmy Tron here working through the review. Well, our next lot of pilots grid up. Nug there threatening the press of the button, but perhaps not needed. No such hesitation from the delegator though. So these pilots again, redemption bracket racing. 1 and 2 continue, 3 and 4 depart the competition. Timitron just confirming results. Results are confirmed, no changes to what was previously announced. Radio pilots, thumbs up across the board. Let's go racing. No? Okay, stand by, stand by. Wait, sorry. We're good.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are
Whole
off.
shot Nug 2.13.
Round 4, race 2, redemption bracket. Nug taking the whole shot out in front. Delegator in second. Hopper in third. Sparrow in fourth. And that is how they are going through the obstacles. Oh, Delegator getting caught up on the exit to the chicane. Nug now out through KJR corner. He'll be first onto lap number 2.
Nug lap 1 in first.
Delegator topsy-turvy trying to get back up. Hopper FPV moves into second place. An opportunity for Sparrow now
Sparrow FPV
to move into third, and Delegator getting all kinds of caught up in the exit to the chicane in the back right section of the track. Nug out in front on lap number 3 now. Hopper FPV joining him now on that lead lap. Sparrow about to join the lead lap as well. In fact, Nug has a chance of having to deal with a bit of traffic from Sparrow FPV.
Nug
now onto the final lap out in
Sparrow
first.
FPV lap 2
Hopper
in
through the whirlpool. Into the upgate goes Nug into our
Hopper
chicane in the
FPV
back
lap
right of the
3 in
track.
second.
The back straight. Delegator calling time. The goggles are up, wrapped up, caught up in the exit to the chicane as Nug takes the win and will continue on in the competition. Hopper FPV from the cadet team will take second place and continue. And Sparrow from the Navy is a lock in third. Unfortunately, Delegator and Sparrow will depart from the elimination finals. And locking in third
Sparrow
place there is
FPV
Sparrow
finished in third.
FPV. A great run so far in this competition.
Race over.
Race is over, track is clear, go and collect your drones.
Next up round 4 race 3.
So up now, round 4, race 3, redemption bracket racing. For the Army Cadet team, we have Aeroplane Jelly, the captain of the Army Drone Racing team, the ever formidable Huey FPV. And from the cadet team, 2 pilots, Red Dog and Boo Dumbo. It's been great to see, Timmy, the combination teamwork displayed by Red Dog and Mad Dog. The Doghouse, they are referring to themselves now. Dog Squad, the Dog Squad.
Dog Squad.
The Doghouse is probably what I'll be in with that era. On
Am I in trouble if they get sent to the Doghouse?
Potentially. There's the button. Less than a minute now until we get underway racing. Waiting for Dello. We know that track for the track. McQueen, open up the track, please. Open the track. We've got one person coming back through. Thank you. Delegator just licking the wounds of what could have been. The fairy tale finish not to be. Rightio, the track is clear. The tent is locked. Goggles down and thumbs up, and we will be underway racing in round 4, race 3. I got no video for you, Huey. No video for you. You're an R2. So to confirm, R1, Aeroplane Jelly, R2, Huey, R3, Red Dog, R7, Boo Dumbo. Okay, quick delay as Aeroplane Jelly power cycles. Yeah, Huey's just changing, waiting for Huey. Pilots need to have good video to be able to pilot this craft at such speed and with precision. It is first-person view drone racing. Without the view, makes it... The idea with the goggles, well, it's not an idea, it's a proven concept. The idea with the goggles and the cameras on the drone, the goggles give the pilot the view as if they are in the aircraft piloting it, and allows them to perform the maneuvers you see on the track with speed and precision. That is the difference between, say, using a monitor or using a phone to view the video feed. Direct to the eyeballs gives you the precision you need to fly it up to 180 kilometers here in the tent, powering around pylons, spiraling around and through tight obstacles such as that Army upgate in the middle of the track.
Huey, we might have to scrap you if you can't get on the right channel, sorry.
Has Huey called? Unfortunately, there, Huey, late scrapping. So positions 1 and 2 on here to stay in the competition.
All right, we're ready to go.
Let's get racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Aeroplane Jelly 2.88.
Whole shot there to Aeroplane Jelly, the highest seeded pilot in this one. All Army cadets in this race. 1 and 2 continue. That is the focus. Aeroplane Jelly through the carousel, now into KJR corner on lap number 1.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 1 in first.
Spiraling down the Q pilot
Red Dog
pylons
lap
through
1 in
the
second.
front straight and into the
Boom
upgate
Bull
goes
lap 1 in
Aeroplane
third.
Jelly. Red Dog in second. The 2 female pilots from the Army cadet team, 1 and 2 in this race. Aeroplane Jelly, the more
lap 2 in
experienced
first.
pilot, having started in the cadet
Red Dog
program
lap 2
last
in
year,
second.
last January. And Red Dog having only started in this
Boom
year.
Bull lap 2 in third.
Will the apprentice become the master and overtake Aeroplane Jelly? It is neck and neck here.
Aeroplane Jelly lap
Red
3
Dog
in
crashing.
first.
There was an absolute chance.
Red Dog
She
lap
could have
3 in
beat
second.
the other female cadet pilot, but now it opens up an opportunity for Boo Dumbo.
Boom Bull lap
Aeroplane
3
Jelly
in
now
third.
coming through the whirlpool for the final time on lap number 4.
Aeroplane
Secures
Jelly
the win
finished
to
in
stay in the
first.
competition. Red Dog is back up on the final lap. Budumbu now on the final lap as well. Coming through. KJR corner goes Budumbu. Budumbu
finished in
takes
second.
second place, crashing out, disconnecting as Red Dog then
finished
comes
in
in third. That error from Red Dog giving the opportunity to Budumbu to come through and
Race
snipe
over.
second place. All pilots neck and neck in that one. Aeroplane Jelly, Red Dog fighting it out for first position.
Next up, round 4, race 4.
As we know, pilots in first and second move through. So even if you are in second place, there's no need to push for the win. But Red Dog there, that error entering lap number 4 allowed for Budumbo to snipe second place and stay in the competition. So in this one, from the Army Cadet team, we have Aviation Craft. Choi. From the Army team, Louis. And from the Navy team, Crash Bias. Now, Tim, I believe this is the last of this round of Redemption Bracket Racing. We'll move back to our winners bracket. from here. So in our first lot of winners, correction, that is so in our first lot of winners brackets, round 6, this will see Squid, White Fox, Mad Dog, and Bear. Stand by. Round 1. Okay. We will work through it. Still in redemption brackets, staying in redemption brackets. Video for Aviation Craft, video for Crash Bias, waiting on Louis. He's ready to go. Video's off, but he'll put it back on very shortly. And Wee Wee Choi, they're making the blocks. No one's hit the button, but looks like our pilots are ready. Oh, Louis jumping right on it. Oh, hesitating, giving his fellow pilots a chance. As more people pile into the grandstands to cheer on this. Round 4, race 4, redemption bracket. 1 and 2 continue, 3 and 4 say goodbye. Louis here, video's off. Video on for all pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off and racing.
Whole shot Wee Wee Choi 2.01.
Wee Wee Choi with the whole shot. Coming through into the upgate already as Wee Wee Choi followed very closely by Louis. Louis hitting the top of the tent, coming back down. He's only started flying in the tent from today, so he's got to still get used to it. Wee Wee Choi with all the experience of 3 to 4 days of racing. Wee Wee Choi out in front on lap number 1. Aviation Craft, his fellow cadet pilot in second. Crash Bias for the Navy in third, and Louis now in fourth. All pilots on lap number 2. Here comes Wee Wee Choi through the Whirlpool, KJR corner, onto lap number 3 now. In the lead, 4 laps needed for the race. Louis upside down and in the dirt. The Amelie pilot may be struggling to place. Wee Wee Choi goes lights out. Wee Wee Choi has crashed. Our race leader out. A chance for Aviation Craft and Crash Bias to continue in the race. Louis still working away on lap number 1. Aviation Craft now moves on to the final lap. Out in front in first place, Crash Bias for the Navy. He only started flying for the first time in round 1 of qualifying 3 days ago. Crash Bias is out. Crash Bias is in the net. Wee Wee Choi's back on. He's upside down. But he's torn his goggles. He's walked out of the pits.
Louis lap 2 and 4.
Oh, he's back. He's behind me.
Aviation Craft finished in first.
Louis with the chance now. Louis from first to last, back to second. He could do it. Here comes Louis through the Whirlpool. He's on lap number 2. Wee Wee Choi down the final lap, crashing around. Louis now onto the final lap. Can Wee Wee Choi get up and fit it? Oh! Crash Bias is down and out. Louis now coming through the back straight, through the Whirlpool. Can he do it? Let's see through the Whirlpool goes Wee Wee Choi.
Wee Wee Choi finished in second.
Wait a minute. Did Louis trigger that last lap? I think we will need to go to a review to confirm second place. I bet Louis has locked in second place. Louis has done it, locking in second despite the crash, but this will go to review. As it stands, the timing system says first and second to Aviation Craft and Wee Wee Choi, though we believe a timing error indicates that Louis was second. Our race director, Tim, will put this one under review.
Louis finished in first.
So our race director Tim here reviewing the race. Aviation Craft confirmed in first. All pilots with the exception of Aviation Craft crashing at some point during that crash. Bias going out. Wee Wee Choi was leading the race after laps 1 and 2, crashing out, and a nod there from Tim confirms that Louis is second and continues on in the competition. So now we continue in Redemption Bracket Racing. Round 5, race 1. This will see
Next up, round 5, race 1.
Budumbo, Sub 20, Nug Nug, and Louis back to back in racing. Making their way to the blocks now is Cadet Pilot, Sub 20. Budumbo from the cadets as well. Veteran drone racing team pilot, the mighty Nug Nug.
Hole shot sub 263878762760.77.
And going back to get a fresh battery from that colossal effort by Louis himself. The competition now heating up, still in that redemption bracket. Pilots here, it is sudden death. First and second keeps them in the competition. As the button goes, signaling less than a minute now until we get underway in racing. Just no, no. Luke, leave it open just in case for Louis should make it. Very tactical, very tactical. So an absolute tactical ploy there, Tim. Something really pushing the sportsmanship of the button, with Louis having to go back to back to go get a battery.
He should have thought this through a bit ahead. I don't think he's going to make it.
And now Nug Nug hitting that button. I'm going to leave this to the race director to call.
I'd like to respect the fact that the red button has been adhered to very strongly. And whilst I do admire Louis' journey, I would like to move on with the race bear and eliminate Louis from the competition.
Certainly, that's your call as race
Seal
director.
the net.
Wow. Big development there in the competition with the race director eliminating Louis. The brutality of the button there on show. Pilots, thumbs up. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
One and two continue. This is ADF drone racing, the military competition here that has been running all week through the Australian International Airshow at Avalon. Sub 20 out in front, the highest seated pilot. Nug Nug out in second. Budumbo down and in the dirt right in front of us here, trying to get back up off the ground. It could be a done deal here. Sub 20 out in front. Nug Nug in second place. Budumbo unable to get through the whole shot. The goggles are up. Looks to have called time. And Sub 20 there taking the win. Easy as can be. And Nug Nug will take home second to stay in the competition. We will see them back in round 7. Sub 20 happy with that result. Nug Nug now on his final lap. Coming through into that up gate, over the top high on our track, into the chicane in the back right corner, through the back straight, sweeping left-hand turn, around our KJR flag corner, and into the in-situ Pacific Start finish gate to take second and move on in the competition. Race is over, track is clear. Pilots go and collect those drones.
Race over. Next up, round 5, race 2.
Rightio now. Round 5, race 2. We have Aeroplane Jelly, Aviation, in fact all pilots from the Netgear here, Aeroplane Jelly, Aviation Craft, Hopper MPV, and Shutter Speed. There's the button, less than a minute to start the race. This is ADF drone racing here under the big top. Drones are ready to take off at breakneck speeds from our launch blocks. Channels R1 for Aeroplane Jelly, R2 for Aviation Craft, R7 for Hopper, R8 for Shutter Speed.
She has right of way. It's her channel. It's her channel and she's on. I'm going to start cutting people out who can't do this either. You're 5, 4, 3. I mean, look, starting before cutting him out, you have right of way. You're being impacted and you do not deserve it.
Okay.
Out, front.
Race director there cutting Aviation Craft should he not be able to change his video. So we have Aeroplane Jelly, Hopper FPV, Shutter Speed. Can we get the tent closed, please, and we'll get underway. Close the tent, please.
Kevin McKenzie will be proud of me.
Okay, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up, let's get racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off.
Whole shot Aeroplane Jelly
Correction, Shutter Speed,
2.05.
Aeroplane Jelly and Hopper FPV. Aeroplane Jelly with the whole shot, but we'll make sense of this as they go through. Shutter Speed sitting in second place, having made a pass there in the back straight over Aeroplane Jelly. He will go on to lap number 2 in first. Aeroplane Jelly crosses not shortly after in second place. Hopper FPV now in third. 1 and 2 continue. Pilot in position 3 will be eliminated. Shutter Speed now through the whirlpool. Onto lap number 2. Aeroplane Jelly probably a straight behind. Through the Q Pilot pylons goes Aeroplane Jelly as Shutter Speed goes through the up gate into the back chicane. Aeroplane Jelly now coming through the back chicane. It happened almost before. Pilots 1 and 2 continue. They need to make decisions here during the race. Do I bother pushing forward for first or second? Or am I happy to take second? Is it worth the risk? Hopper, though, everything to fly for in this race. He's on the final lap as well. Coming through that up gate in the middle. Shutter Speed takes the win, nice and easy. Aeroplane Jelly not far behind. They will continue in the competition. Hopper FPV not far behind at all as he comes through the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate to take third.
Race over.
Race is over. We thank Hopper and Aviation Craft for their time in the military competition. But we will see
Next
them up
up, round
again
6,
later
race 1.
today in the open competition. Now over to you, Tim.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your race director, and today I'm having a great time cutting people out of their heats. Normally I've been really friendly before, really forgiving and really lenient, but today I'm just not having none of that business. And everyone's really responding with shock, and it's feeding my soul. So go along with me, right? Feel free to chant like an angry Roman crowd, as if this was some sort of Caesar's arena. Get in there. Feel free to shout at these guys. They've been conditioned by me for at least 6 years now. So they understand that it's not personal, but there goes the F-35, and so I can understand if a bunch of you want to run out there and look at sweet jets. But in here are sweet drones, and we're doing some sweet racing. We're in back to the winners bracket now with this one. Oh, hello. Just bumping a mouse there. Let's have a quick look. And we're on, oh, it's a Hornet. Okay, so we just completed the end of the losers brackets there. Not the losers, we call it Constellation now. We're getting better with our names. We're moving now to the winners bracket at the top there with Squid, White Force, Mad Dog, and Bear. And in the second race of that, McQueen, Black Wolf, Mish, and MacDaddy. There's another phase to this somewhere. Oh no, we start to get the single races from this point. So from this point here, we get to, where is it? Okay, 9. Here we go. So, the winners of these two races, first and second, will then face off in race number 9. And first and second in this go to the final 4, which means that you've pretty much guaranteed your spot on the Military International Drone Racing team. However, the third and fourth here get one more chance to face off from the Constellation bracket in here. So the first and second in round 10, race 1, also go to the final 4. I gotta clean that up. These guys are ready. Uno momento, por favor. Is the track been sealed, Craig? We're good. We have video for 4. Going live in about 4 seconds. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot Squid 1.7.
Ooh, off they go. Hole shots in the 1.7 to 2.7 mark. Very nice clean entry to the start-finish gate there, but Mad Dog has had a bit of an impact there, and now he finds himself in the dirt, trying to turtle over. Squid's got 1 lap down with White Foss in second, Bear in third. Bear's got 1 lap down now. He's on lap number 2. Squid's on lap 3. White Foss on lap number 2, but he's about to get on lap number 3. So don't worry, these paths still get another chance in the Constellation bracket later if they get 3rd or 4th, but obviously getting 1st or 2nd is ideal to find your shortest journey to the final 4. Bear wipes out. It's lights out. It's quad damage. He's not going to be happy with that. The Bear will be definitely raging for a moment there before he comes back on the mic, but he'll be having to fly in the Constellation bracket very soon, so I might just carry on and continue there. Squid is done in first, going all the way to round 9, race 1, the one that will decide the finals. And White Force will be joining him in that same race against first and second in the race right after this. Mad Dog cleanly takes 3rd. He's doing a 5th lap now. It's unnecessary. If you guys are finished, I'm going to start doing mean things if you keep flying. Do not continue to fly when you've finished. It makes my life hard. And I'll become Grumpy Tim.
Race over.
And I might disqualify you.
Next up, round 6, race 2.
Now we're moving to round 6, race 2. The other winners bracket, McQueen, Black Wolf, Mish, and MacDaddy. So just as I was saying, with those top 32 results, here we are. With Squid and White Foss taking first and second there, they move all the way to this race here. They await their racing companions, determined by this race now. All right, I'll be telling pilots when you're done, and then I'll tell you to land. I've turned off some of the text-to-speech at the request of the developer, just because it talks a lot, and it's probably a bit overwhelming to hear all that audio going. actually considering the switch simply
You better push the button, let me know before I hit the wrong light. Did and go, you're gonna miss the freak that I control.
Okay, so in this one, I expect McQueen on channel 1, Black Wolf channel 2, Mish on 3, MacDaddy on 8. No video for McQueen. I hope he's right. Oh, was the button pressed? Was it? 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Them's the rules. Seal the track, Craig. Thank you very much, my assistant, Nacho. I hope that works, McQueen. Because I don't see your video. And with that, no more bets. We go green. Pilots, turn on your video. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Mish
I see.
1.62.
Off they go, whole shots from all four. This is a real race and the results will be meaningful and firm. We have one lap from Mish, one from MacDaddy, one from McQueen and one from Black Wolf. This heat is really evenly matched. There is only about a second between first and fourth. It's going to come down to making no mistakes at all. 2 laps from Mish, 2 laps from McQueen now in second. MacDaddy's still in third, but now he's got 2 laps down. Lights out for Black Wolf, he's done. Oh no, he's back up, but he's upside down. It may cost him. Mish now on final lap. McQueen now on final lap. MacDaddy now on final lap. Looks like Mish is going to take the win here. He's got a corner or two to go. He's going around the corner. He is done. Mish takes first. McQueen's last corner. McQueen done in second. MacDaddy in third. And Black Wolf now on final lap after a bit of a tumble earlier. Still needs to finish. We'll go full screen for his final lap for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, Black Wolf now coming through that back straight. Oh, colliding with the entry to the whirlpool section. Gets back up, gets through the gate, sweeping left-hand turn, spiral, KJR corner. That's Black Wolf. Now these pilots do get to live another day. 1 and 2 continue, 3 and 4 now move down into the redemption bracket.
Race over.
So we will have round 7, race 1 coming up shortly. That will feature Mad Dog, Sub 20, Aeroplane Jelly, and Black Wolf. Sub 20 having qualified in our top 4 and being pushed down into their redemption bracket in their second race, fighting their way through now for a chance to make it to the finals.
Next up, round 7, race 1. Whole shot Madog 63878763857.87.
So sub 20 already out on the blocks as the jets fly overhead. Channels, R1, Aeroplane Jelly, R2, Black Wolf, R3, Mad Dog, R6, sub 20. There's the button, 1 minute until we are starting racing. 1 and 2 continue. 3 and 4 are eliminated from here. Waiting on video for Black Wolf, R2 for Black Wolf, R2 for Black Wolf. R2 for Black Wolf, I haven't got you yet. Confirm if you got yourself. Video there for Black Wolf, now turning on. Waiting on sub 20, video's on a switch, yeah, excellent. Goggles down, thumbs up, pilots. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We are off. Round 7, race 1. First through the whole shot is Mad Dog. Timing system there, throwing a few errors, but first is sub 20 through the back straight. He goes to the Whirlpool into KJR corner in first place. Just behind is Mad Dog. Sub 20 first, Mad Dog second, Black Wolf third, Aeroplane Jelly fourth. All piles down to lap number 3. Here comes sub 20 now, spiraling through that carousel. All colliding with the exit to the Whirlpool. Sub 20 down and on the ground. Mad Dog now comes through and takes the lead. He goes into the lead on the final lap of the race, lap number 4. Sub 20 is back up. Aeroplane Jelly now going down through. Is that correct? So it looks like this may be under review with some quirks in the timing system. The timing system is saying first to Black Wolf, second to sub 20, third to Aeroplane Jelly, and fourth to Mad Dog.
Dan says it's a 1 in 2,000 chance bug, but I've had it fucking three times. Yeah, I know. So someone go get it.
Rightio pilots, this will be under
Race
review.
over.
Under review this race, just to confirm. Just to confirm the issues, but race is over. Pilots go collect
Next
your
up,
drones.
round 7, race 2.
Our race director Timmytron will review while we get gridded up for race 7. Round 7, race 2.
All right, the review is completed. That last race, official results from the last race was Mad Dog in first, Black Wolf in second, Sub 20 in third, and Aeroplane Jelly in fourth. Aeroplane Jelly was 4 seconds behind Sub 20, and Sub 20 was 5 seconds behind Black Wolf. But Black Wolf was 0.03 seconds behind Mad Dog, so that's epically close. We're going to go down to round 7, race 2.
You can always drag a file. That would have been so, I would say so many more. His name is Dragon. Like, he calls it Dragon.
We have video for 4. We are ready to get the racing underway. Getting a bit tricky here back at the race director booth. Bit of a few races to review, some laps to check. And there I am. Tent is sealed, all pilots are ready. Got video for 4, we're good to go. Mac Daddy, Nug Nug, Bear, and Shutter Speed. Good luck.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot bear 2.71.
One sec, I got it. Yeah. All right, this race is real. We have 1 lap from Shutter Speed, 1 from Bear, 1 lap from all 4 pilots. Shutter Speed currently in the lead. Bear smashes into a gate and spins into a violent tumble. That may cost him this race there, which means that second place can be sniped by Mac Daddy as he crosses the... No, he's back. Bear's back up, but he's moved down to third. He's got severe prop damage. Mac Daddy's now on lap number 3. Shutter Speed on lap number 3 with the final few turns. He's about to be our leader on his final lap now with a 15.19. Fire, fire, fire. Emergency stop, land.
Emergency stop. Pilots
Oh,
land
Bear must have a switch triggered to make his quad catch on fire just to make sure that he can get another chance at redoing that race. Because he knows too well that there is a particular rule book where in the event of fire, we just have to stop immediately unless the race results have already been determined. A very expensive mechanism to install, very costly. This is not going to be good. You've got 3 drones to fire this competition. Wow. All right. We can't really continue on with any other racing until we finish this one. This is kind of a pivotal moment in the schedule. I was asked earlier, how are we tracking as far as our overall time? Where's my camera? Here we are. You were just asking, Kieran, how are we tracking for time? So in this elimination round, we're literally nearly at the finals. We have this race here, 7-2, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races, and then we know the final 4. And then the finals, as you know, being Chase the Ace, first to 2 wins. We'll see about 2 or 3 races there, so 7 to 8 races before we're done. About an hour. Yeah, does that sound good? I think about an hour based upon my experienced guesswork. So we've probably got time to do a 10-minute little STEM thing as well in that, if you want to tie into a finish just before the military working dogs. We won't be going in the track, as you know, during that, but we also do need the track setup and a new track walk as well. So we need to. Well, that stinks. That stinks. Get away. Get that away from me, man. Then I guess if I was to, I'm going to let the red button be the victim of Bear. So guys, go on out. We'll regrid now. Bear has the whole red button sequence time to contend with, and I'll leave it to the pilots in his group to see how much concession they want to give him. I'll put this into the hands of the fellow pilots and not make the direct call. Let the button do the talking and the timing. We're going to see a rapid pit mode situation here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is the sort of camaraderie that drone racing brings. Bear is desperately, after having a complete fire on his last drone, now rapidly trying to install propellers to make it in time for this next race. This is increasing the drama that's outside of the track. Everyone, I know, Bear knows exactly what pressure he's under. I have a song for this moment too. Let me just bring it up. Oh, no. Look at this teamwork on the live stream, everyone. Well, to be fair, no one's pressed the red button on him yet, so I think everyone's being a bit too friendly because they know that they would bully him. And if we look in the back there, none other than Dean from Dean's Video Reviews has now arrived at the Avalon Airshow. He'll be checking your laps tonight, everyone, especially in the open competition. We'll be going through and breaking it all down. All right, Bear's out. Plug in, everyone. Nice of you to wait. I'm sure you have earned a lot of respect and admiration from him, but now Nug says, nah, no more of this. I want to race in 1 minute or less. And away we go. And there's Nug there, the button pusher extraordinaire. Oh, stop doing that, camera. I want to fixate on this man. Okay, that race, how far did we get through that race? So unfortunately for Shutter Speed, he almost had the win in his pocket, Kieran. He was on his last lap when I called no. So if he was a little bit faster, he could have been home and hosed and stolen the first place. And then we would have just raced for the remaining positions. So too bad, so sad sometimes. We restart and clear this race. We go again, we get ready. Where are we? Let's do this little button thing again. Oh yes, by all means, Ruby, sit down. Join me. Now here's the thing. I've turned off the robot stuff, so you need to tell people when they've finished and when they're done. Okay. That's the key. Otherwise they'll keep flying, not knowing anything.
Let's go. Everyone is ready.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Oh, false start from Mac Daddy.
Whole shot Nug 1.85.
But they've already started, so they're going to continue. Bro. Okay, at the moment, for the whole shot, we had Nug coming through with that whole shot, coming around through the whirlpool. Oh, unfortunately, he has been overtaken. Shutter Speed is now leading the way, followed by Mac Daddy, followed by Bear. Shutter Speed coming through the chicane and into the back straight. Mac Daddy right behind him, coming around the whirlpool, both of them. And in through the start finish, neck and neck for these two. Will the student beat the master once again? Shutter Speed coming through in the chicane. We can tell he's a little bit nervous, taking those turns wider than he usually would. Will Mac Daddy manage to overtake him? In he comes in the start finish, getting an even further lead on Mac Daddy. Shutter Speed coming around. Bear is now in second. Mac Daddy in third. Shutter Speed coming around on his final lap. In the whirlpool he comes. And Shutter Speed has taken home first place, followed by Mac Daddy, followed by Bear. Bear was only 0.08 seconds behind Mac Daddy from the Army team. The student has beaten the master. Shutter Speed beating Mac Daddy, followed by veteran team Bear, 0.08 seconds, followed behind by R. Bradbury, Nug. Pilots, please go and collect your quads.
Race over.
What a race. Timmy, how are we feeling about that one?
I have a moral dilemma about that start. Mac Daddy popped off the block.
Yeah, there was a bit of a false start there. but he did go through the whole shot last, so that didn't advantage him whatsoever.
Yeah, okay, yeah. If he knew that he waited, then that's okay. Everything else is fair game then. If we had all the luxury of time, and I mean, Dean's in my ear though, so he's gonna chastise me later for letting this slide, but I'm gonna let that one slide.
So next up, in our winners bracket, these people have yet to lose a race, is McQueen, a cadet pilot. Currently, oh wait, is this not our race? Or is this our race? But is this the race though?
Next up, round 8, race 1.
Okay, so next up for our racing, you're not racing, McQueen. White Foss, you're also not racing. None of you guys are racing. Please unplug. So, for our next race, we have Cadet Pilot Shutter Speed on R1, who has just finished a race. So we will give him a tiny little bit of leeway for that. Then we have Black Wolf on R2, Mad Dog on R3, and Mac Daddy on R8. Once again, Shutter Speed R1, Black Wolf R2, Mad Dog R3, and Mac Daddy R8. Now, funnily enough, all of these pilots are involved in the cadet program. Shutter Speed is an Army cadet, Black Wolf is an Army cadet staff, Mad Dog is Air Force cadet, and Mac Daddy is helping out with the Army cadet drone racing program. So, who will top the cadets? And then next up, that race that made that little mistake, then you guys are up. So we have Black Wolf and Mad Dog out there showing a little bit of respect for the boys that have just raced and are still sweating a little bit. We can see Mac Daddy a bit short of breath there. Shutter Speed coming through. Shutter Speed would still be in the winners bracket if it wasn't for a terrible crash in the first race. Now, out of all of these pilots, Shutter Speed actually qualified the highest, and then Mad Dog. However, they have come through very separate paths in this racing so far.
So this is our winners bracket here. All
So
pilots,
Mac Daddy, oh sorry.
all good. So all pilots in this race are yet to have lost a race. No? Which race were we up to?
This is losers bracket.
Losers bracket.
So they've all lost
Oh.
once.
Thank you. I saw the wrong pilots gritting up.
Mac Daddy showed some serious sportsmanship there. Shutter Speed's drone is unable to change channels. So Mac Daddy did the incredible thing and said, I will swap with Shutter Speed so that Shutter Speed can still race. See, this happened to me earlier, and I refused to change channels because my drone also won't change channels.
Yeah, so channels changing in drone racing. Drones are on a fixed frequency when they transmit their video. That ensures that pilots get the lowest latency.
Mad Dog, we can't see Mad Dog's video.
Open.
Mad Dog,
Available.
you're on R3. Okay, we've got him now.
Yep.
So give us a thumbs up when you're ready. No one's pressed the button yet, so.
1 and 2 continue. 3 and 4 are out. Mac Daddy with a clutch second place in that last race.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
False start from Black Wolf, but off they go anyway.
Whole shot Mac Daddy 2.0.
Black Wolf holds and waits to
Black
allow
Wolf
that to
whole shotted
continue.
in fourth. He continues.
Yeah, so Black Wolf holding there, taking fourth and through the whole shot after that slight false start. The race has continued. Mac Daddy out in first place on the whole shot, but Mad Dog is the one to watch. Mad Dog now in first place over to lap number 1. Mac Daddy in second. Shutter Speed in third. Black Wolf in fourth. Mac Daddy through the back straight now. Mad Dog through the back straight. Mac Daddy in second place. Lap number 3 down. Mad Dog into the upgate. Shutter Speed has now moved down to fourth. Black Wolf, a colossal effort now moving into third place. Mad Dog onto the final lap. Mac Daddy also onto the final lap. Mad Dog in the lead. Mac Daddy second. 1 and 2 continue. 3 and 4 are out. Shutter Speed on the final lap as well, coming through the carousel. Oh, the Mad Dog crashes on the final lap.
Oh my goodness, Shutter Speed finishes in first, followed by Mad Dog.
Shutter Speed.
Oh my goodness.
Shutter Speed from third place moves up to take the win. An absolute blistering final lap, 11:41. Saw Shutter Speed move from third place out of nowhere to take the lead. He made the passes on the back straight through the whirlpool. Mad Dog takes second. Mac Daddy thought he was home, takes third. And
Race
Black
over.
Wolf in fourth.
You can take your seat
Next
back.
up, round 9, race 1.
Okay, the boys that made a mistake earlier and accidentally plugged in on the wrong ways, you guys are now all up. So we have McQueen, White Foss, Squid, and Mish.
So this is round 9, race 1, winners bracket. These pilots are yet to lose a race. That 11:41 from Shutter Speed doing all the work. Our TQ Squid, our second place Mish, 8th place White Foss, and 5th McQueen. That is their seedings coming into the event.
Now for these pilots, because they're in the winning bracket, they've had a lot less practice than every other pilot that's still in the game, really.
Similar races, but what is important about this race, 1 and 2 go into the final. Chase the ace format, and we will discuss that to our crowd very shortly. 1 and 2 will move on to the final. 3 and 4 have one chance, the last chance dance. Round 10, race 1. They will face off against the Mad Dog and Shutter Speed for the final. Race Director Tim just reviewing final laps, especially with Shutter Speed coming out of absolutely nowhere.
So we're actually closing up the gate here. So let us know once you finish reviewing that race, Timmy, and we'll get underway. Now all these pilots get a second chance because they have yet to crash, which is an awesome thing.
Not necessarily crash, but just
Well,
yet
yeah.
to
Come third
come
and
third
fourth.
and fourth. Thumbs
McQueen
up
is
there
ready.
for McQueen. Thumbs up from Squid. Thumbs up from all pilots. Mish putting his goggles on. Race Director Tim, on your command.
I am ready. Here we go.
For places into the final.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are off and
shots with
racing.
1.75.
Squid, our TQ with the whole shot, but there's a lot of traffic. This is one of the first times in the competition in which he has to compete against pilots of a similar caliber. Through KJR corner first into lap number 2 is Squid, followed by Mish, followed by McQueen, followed by White Foss now. Squid out in front into the back straight, through the whirlpool he goes. KJR corner, now onto lap number 3 goes Squid with Mish. On lap number 2 through into the upgate he goes. Squid now through the back straight. Mish into the back straight. 1 and 2 go through. A 10.91 for Squid on lap number 2. Now onto the final lap. Final lap for Mish as well. Both putting in some blistering pace. Here comes Squid through the whirlpool. KJR corner takes the win and moves into our final. Mish in second, moving on. We will see him in Chase the Ace. McQueen and White Foss move to the last chance dance. Round 10, race 1 against Shutter Speed and Mad Dog. This is the semi-finals of our military competition. This is the semi-finals of our military competition. One more race to determine our final
Race over.
4. Now pilots are racing. Yep, track is clear, go collect. Pilots are racing
Next up, round 10,
for
race 1.
positions in Team Australia to go to the Military International Drone Racing Tournament in May over in the United States to form Team ADF. Locked in, Squid and Mish. Our top qualifier, Squid, second place on leaderboard during qualifying. Mish, both making it through to the finals. It's the first time those two pilots have come up against each other on the track. Mish holding his own against the fast-flying Squid from the veteran drone racing team. Mish from the Army drone racing team. Up now, the semi-final. From the Army cadets, we have McQueen. A round of applause for all our pilots. We have Mad Dog. From the Army team, White Foss. And from the cadets, Shutter Speed.
So this is for our final 2 spots in the finals. They will be going up against Squid FPV and Mish if they win this race. McQueen, you are on R1.
Ever since we started to get into this semi-final where it starts to become do or die, the racing has heated up and gotten closer and closer and closer. Every millisecond, every inch on the track counts. Positions mattering depending on where you land on the end, on our leaderboard at the end. Points will be awarded to teams. Our teams represented here are the Army Cadets, the Air Force, Team Army, Team Navy, and our veterans. All facets of service, life, and the defense community represented here.
Mad Dog coming in at the last minute trying to get into this pilot zone before someone presses
Mad
the
Dog
button.
making it in. Mac Daddy joining us here, tantalisingly close throughout the whole event. His teammate from Panorama Drone Racing up in Bathurst, though, with a chance to make the final. Pilots gritting up. This is the semi-final before we move on to our Chase the Ace final.
So in this race, we're seeing a lot more of these spotters, these people sitting next to the pilots. Bear, do you mind explaining to the audience what these spotters are doing?
Yes, certainly. The spotters are there to feed additional data to the pilots to let them know where they are in the context of the race. Should a pilot crash, should a pilot need to pass traffic, knowing where they are in the race will help them make decisions in split seconds when navigating the course. Okay, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up when you're ready. Thumbs up across the board. Over to you, Race Director Tim, to start the race. Video for White Foss.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are off in
Whole
the
shot
semi-final.
between 1.57.
Queen first through the whole shot. Second is Shutter Speed. Third, White Foss. Mad Dog in fourth. Coming through now. Into the back straight goes McQueen. He is out in the lead. Coming through KJ our corner onto lap number 2 in first place. Second place is the Mad Dog from the Air Force Cadets. Third place is White Foss. Fourth is Shutter Speed from the Army Cadets. Now onto lap number 2. McQueen working his way through. KJR corner now onto lap number 3. He is in the lead. Mad Dog in second place. Oh, they are neck and neck coming through into the upgate. Mad Dog and McQueen. Oh, there's a collision. Mad Dog and McQueen collide. Play 1 and 2 and 4. Shutter Speed collide. White Foss now with the opportunity to take the lead. Can they get back? McQueen maybe out. Oh, there's a smile on his head. He can't. The goggles are up for McQueen. He calls time on it. Mad Dog moves into first place. Shutter Speed currently in third based on timing. He moves into second. White Foss will move into third. Mad Dog takes the win. Mad Dog will move into the final in second place through the chicane, through the back straight. Shutter Speed. As White Foss moves on to the last lap, Shutter Speed takes second place and moves on in the competition. And we will see them up next against Squid and Mish in our Chase the Ace final. White Foss takes third, McQueen in fourth. Race is over. Pilots
over.
go and collect your drones. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for that semi-final. An absolute brutal race. McQueen
Next up,
out
round
in
11,
front.
race 1.
Mad Dog in second. A collision resulting in our race leader, McQueen, crashing out. A collision as he came out of that upgate into the higher section of the track.
That was absolutely
Brutal.
crazy. For this final, we've actually got someone from everyone is from a different service, I guess.
Yes, almost every team, with the exception of Navy represented in this race. So Squid from the Veterans, Mish from Army, Mad Dog from the Air Force, and Shutter Speed from the Cadets.
So Mad Dog and Shutter Speed have got to make a run for it to get batteries, controllers, etc. right before this final starts.
If you're joining us just now in the drone tent, you have come at the best possible time. This is the final for the military competition here. Our top 4 pilots now will race off in a Chase the Ace format. How does that work, you ask? Easy, I'll tell you. Pilots will race off. The pilot who comes in first place will take an ace in the hand. You need 2 aces to take the win. We will keep racing until someone has 2 aces, 2 wins in the finals.
So does that mean that we could do 5 races altogether until we crown a victor?
A maximum of 5 races. If every pilot takes an ace, it comes down to the 5th race. It could very well be over in 2, but anything can happen, as we have seen through this finals format. Collisions between pilots.
3 minutes, so we're only going to get 1 in before we have to break the dogs.
Oh, wow.
Tension over the dog period.
Rightio. Just being advised, the dogs are coming up
In 3 minutes.
very soon. If we can get our racing, we will get. So, our military working dogs will be up very soon. We will get our first race of the Chase the Ace final done. We will pause. We will move to the working dogs, but do not, I swear, do not leave your seats, because we will be crowning our champion in the military competition right after the military working dog show. So pilots, let's make your way for race 1 of our finals. Mad Dog, Shutter Speed, they are just getting their drones ready. After that collision that Mad Dog suffered with McQueen, he needs to change propellers, get a fresh battery.
Yeah, we can't rush them, not for the final.
So Mad Dog frantically getting repairs underway
All
to
the
be
way
able to make the final.
All the way at our cadet tent back there.
We
see
may-
Sherry.
Based on that, we may not get a race in before the dogs, but that's okay, because our crowd will be here staying on to find out the result. Who will take the win? The veteran pilot, the Army veteran Squid, TQ, yet to lose a race all throughout the competition. Mad Dog from the Air Force Cadets, the young gun, who's almost come out of nowhere to make it to the final. Mish, the fastest pilot in the Australian Army, having represented Australia last year in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament and locking in his spot in Team Australia for this year's tournament. And the fastest cadet pilot we have, Shutter Speed, working his way into the finals.
Now, actually, I have an interesting fact for you, Bear.
Well, I love
Mad
it.
Dog got into drone racing after watching drone racing at the Avalon, at the Australian International Airshow in Avalon 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
So in our audience could be the next Mad Dog. That being said, if anyone likes drone racing, why not give it a shot?
Give us a shout out if you want to see more drone racing. Oh, they're
Oh.
here for the dogs. Okay, we'll get this one race done and then we're on to the dogs and we will finish up our finals very shortly. Pilots now gridding up. R1 for Mad Dog, R3 for Mish, R6 for Squid, R8 for Shutter Speed. Final one coming up right now.
That was some incredible teamwork back there. We saw 5 cadets each changing an individual prop on Shutter Speed's drone.
Yeah, that's one of the things with team-based racing here in the military competition. all pilots helping out each other, and something that's pretty much endemic throughout the entire racing community. Pilots always willing to have a fair race and help out their competitors. Video for all pilots looking good. Squid from the veteran team, Mad Dog from the Air Force Cadets, Mish from Army, Shutter Speed from Army Cadets. The tent is locked, pilots. Goggles down, thumbs up. We're about to get underway for our first Chase the Ace final.
We've got a previous airshow victor here, spotting for Mish.
Thumbs up from Shutter Speed, thumbs up from Mish, thumbs up from all pilots now. Let's get racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are off and racing. Whole shot to Squid.
1.49.
Mish in second. Shutter Speed third. Mad Dog fourth as they go through the start-finish gate. But this is going to be neck and neck. Squid through the back straight. Shutter Speed going down. Mish in second place. Squid onto lap number 1. Fastest lap of the final so far for him. Here comes Squid in first place. Mish in second place through the up gate. Squid out of the carousel to the back straight. Mad Dog in third. Shutter Speed fourth. Squid down to lap number 3 in first. Mish moving down to second. Mad Dog coming in the second. A battle now on for second place between between Mad Dog and Mish. Squid now coming around the corner onto the final lap. He's in the lead. Final lap for Squid. That's Mish retakes. He's in second place now. Mad Dog moves to third. Mish out in front through the whirlpool. KJR corner. Squid takes the win. Mish taking second. Mad Dog third. Shutter Speed in fourth place. A round of applause for our first race, ladies and gentlemen.
Race over.
An ace to Squid, second to Mish, Mad Dog in third, Shutter Speed in fourth. Drones will be collected, but don't go anywhere. Up now will be the military working dogs, and we will have our next finals straight after that display.
Now, even though Squid has won, Mish got the fastest lap.
Yeah, that is really interesting here. Mish with the fastest individual lap in finals so far, showing that there's not much between it. In fact, in the race, only half a second separated Squid and Mish. Does Squid have an extra gear? Does Mish have an extra gear? It only needs to be half a gear, and they're going to be able to battle it out. We may be going to a third race. So, coming up after the military working dogs, we will have the final continuation of our finals. Yeah, some Mexican waves, we want to see it. Our military working dogs getting ready. You can see the dog ready to go as we hand over to them for the display.
Translating into the work they do further along. So it's not always a perfect obstacle. It could be a car, it could be bush, it could be rubble. One of the pieces of equipment we use for training is the muzzle. You can see the team applying it now. Really good for dog work, as we don't always want a big Michelin man in a bite suit. We always have a secondary to perform a safety check, as that's the only piece of safety between them and the decoy. All right, in saying that, I thought I might see, do we have any volunteers to come up and take a hit from Olive? We've got heaps. Plenty, what do we got? Excuse me, sir. Were you keen to take a hit? Hey, feel free to come out. Oh, he wants round 2. And you can see Olive is loving this. I don't think any of that bravado from our bad guy helped at all. Good job, Olive. Good girl. All right, another round of applause for our team there. LAC Mims and MWD Olive.
Next up, round 12, race 1.
After that display, we're actually going to bring out one of our more friendly and social dogs. We'll get them to walk around, do a bit of OB, some obstacles, and then we can take some Q&A if anyone has any burning questions. Social Boy Exxon. Handled by Corporal Beard. The team are currently posted at RAF Darwin. The handler describes Exxon as full gas with no brakes attached. Exxon is full of bravado, as I'm sure you can see him strutting around. Fun fact about military working dog Exxon is he's actually been practicing a little bit of dog jiu-jitsu. He's yet to master it though, so we always fall back on the bite. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? So that looks like a good bite. Now in this scenario, while we're in training, the person in the bite suit sort of becomes like a sparring partner to the dogs. So they're reacting and rewarding good behavior by letting the dog know, reacting and rewarding good behavior by letting the dog know it's Now, a lot of those screams are perfectly timed, but it's not all acting. It actually does hurt quite a lot, as you'll probably see on a few of our arms after this.